During the test flight, when the craft rose up, it made very abrupt move over left and right, and then made a very dramatic move toward us. And I remember Gene Huff looking at it, he took a step back going, oh my gosh. So it just came from so great distance to so close so quickly. Did that a couple times, I mean, to the point it drove extremely bright when it did it. In fact, so much so, they backed up behind the car because they thought it might explode or something. Yeah, we went out there two or three times. So we go out there in the dark and you can't see the ground in front of your face. And we pull out there and stand around. Over the first time we were as quiet as possible. The second and third time we were making noise and joking around and unbeknownst to us, they had seen us pull up there. a couple guys in the room and they sat me down one time and they explained it to me. I don't think he exactly knew what to say, but they kept going over this one is done, this is creepy, something, one of the guys had a sidearm rifle that he kept coaching me with. And eventually they find out the fact that they said, we've been monitoring your phone and we've been reviewing your clearance. What's the problem? Your wife has been having an affair with your employment instructor. And here's the transcript. And, they just kind of explained it. There's been a couple of places and there's leaking stuff into me, some particularly unpleasant areas. Again, but most of it's out of my mind. They let me go after that. They were going to yank the clearance anyway because what was going on. They were waiting to see if there's something that was going to be allowed or not. Apparently it wasn't. But something I don't like to talk about. It's upsetting. It's the least of what I remember about the situation. This is essentially the last day. But yeah, they were upset with dropping some real estate photos off of Gene Cuddy's office on Eastern Avenue in Las Vegas. And I drove down Charleston Boulevard west to Woodward Rothschild. And just as I was heading back, heading towards the freeway on ramp, another car kept running up beside me. And, they fall back. I moved forward, they fall back. I thought it was some kid trying to race me. And they shot. They fired it. They weren't trying to race me. They were trying to shoot me. They shot and hit the back tire at Charleston Boulevard curve, the on ramp that goes on to I-15. There's a big dirt area. So instead of following the turn, I went straight into the dirt and stopped and was kind of petrified and just drove there in the car because I thought they had pulled up behind me and was waiting to stop. And as it sat there for a long period of time, I realized they had kept going. So I kind of relaxed. I went out, looked at the tire. I didn't have a spare. I just got back in the car and started driving up the on ramp. With a shot out tire. Was it somebody from the government? Was it a random shooting? Was it a gangbanger? I don't know. That happened that day. But you said you reported getting into trouble. Have you had some repercussions? Yeah, I've been threatened with having charged with espionage. Had my life threatened by them, my wife's life threatened by them. And, I don't know where else you can go from there. I at that time had people following me who were beginning to get scared. Someone stated down here about kind of hiding from what was going on. And he said, well, one of the guys was that was part of KLA TV, did it recorded, shoot you, say all this stuff, get it on the record, but that way, if anything happens to you, it's just going to explode, and they're going to maybe leave you alone. Initially it sounded ridiculous, and eventually I said, I got to do something. Okay, so they came up to the house, and John was driving me. He did that. George Knapp attached the name to Dennis Superior at the time. Kind of what's the I had heard about that in 1988. This guy found it at the TV station in 1987. He had a stack of documents. He pushed it across the desk to a guy named Mendel. And he had wrote a big story about everything he wanted to do. So I got this tip from the Air Force Associate. There was a secret plan being developed for the Nevada desert. Something was invisible to radar. So the fastest at the time, it turned out to be the John Lear was one of the first people that I spoke to. Actually, I think it was Gene Hub. John Lear had a lot of connections and familiar with a lot of Area 51 stories and that sort of thing. So he was an unusual guy, but a good friend and a good brain. But he did direct me to Lewis Smith when that was an important meeting. The anchor of the contact was and every night we would have a 5-minute live video segment. It might be a local celebrity, a comedian, an entertainer, a politician, somebody interesting who's traveling through town. And one that happened in May of 1989. Whoever our guest was, canceled. We're scrambling to figure out who's going to pull this 500 boat yet. And I thought about Leo. We were sitting in the sky. I woke up and I had no idea who Bob was. I had no idea what had been going on with his life. And so I called up Leo and said, hey, you said you were just fine right there. Go outside and drive. Like it in the project. He talked to us. And Leo says, oh, back a couple months later, yeah, go do it. He sent a live unit up to Lawyer's house. They arranged his interview. We have to walk out this guy's equity. We have to put him in cinema. He used to see him and get us. We're exactly sure what he was going to say. But we started asking him some generic questions about newscast and how his stories go. And it really changed. There's really no way I can prove it without killing my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I have already. The choice of Guinness was an inside joke. He says that's the name of his superior in Bloom Lake. It wasn't a joke to Debbie. He called right after and said, you have any idea? You should get off the phone. They're doing everything they can to keep this information secret. And even the scientists told me something ridiculous that kind of hurt me. That kind of proves what I'm saying. Why would this guy say that he was murdered in the early that way? And it just kind of seems like anything is good in the world. Other stories travel around there with everything. But I mean, he's been shot at. You know, I was aware that I was going to fire down. You know, I was in there. We drove motorcycles into racing. We were driving. Carol and I remember that we visited yesterday. We had this thing where stopped the motorcycle and immediately ran out. We're talking to me. They go to that point and we became friends over time. Just married. Recovery at a certain time. Went through a lot with me. As all these unfortunate things go. But he was toxic. I mean, I think even before that, at one point he was shot by Hulu. Mario was with me frequently because we went to the gym. Sometimes we park the car, come back out, all the doors, hoods in the back would be open, even though it was locked and we checked it before we left, but nothing would be taken. You know, there was a loaded machine gun in the car, a ball, nothing would be cut. All was fine. We were being followed all over the place. I mean, I was being followed because I was doing this, things that they were doing to mess with his life were really happening. Breaking into his house and moving things around, breaking at the doors to his car, leaving the gun sitting all around, shooting at his tire while he was messing with it. There's no way to convey that to people how real that was, unless you're there. But it was real. We were scared. There was pressure on Bob and the station to knock it off. Got a call from Dennis Mariani, and he said, we need to talk. Meet us at Union Plaza. Put us in there. After I got the call, I came up with a Rick Joe at the time who went to find me some other witnesses to come with me. And we all went to the Union Plaza. I think it was around 8 o'clock or something at night. So I recall, as I was walking to where security guard for that school, and that really alerted me. Like I said, something, Eugene, something weird here. And I went up and I saw Dennis playing at I don't remember what game it was, but I went up alongside of him at the lake and he wouldn't even look up at me. And I said, okay, and walked away. And I could remember who had eyes on him the entire time. It was weird to see him acting like that. I wonder if those other guys were supposed to be there. They saw him and he decided to shut up. He really didn't want to talk to me, or they were with him, or something like that. Why did his attitude change so much between when he called me, hey, we got to talk, and I got there, and now I'm not the way that it still. It almost made me think somebody was privy to the conversation. Scared him. Yeah. We all got back together. Gene, Joe, and I, we went back to the house. My house was in Copenhagen. So was this entire thing set up just to get us out of the house, to have access, and who knows, or was it a plan? Did anything happen at the house? Like people mentioned anything? Yeah, they did. As time went on, my amazement just began. But as far as questions from people, for the most part, only my friends and family who believe in that story because they knew that before and after some employees left life but the general public certainly did not. So I think that, it's a fake story. Weird guy out there telling strange stories. The weeks and months that followed that time were very stressful. And probably the worst time of my life. I tried to say I'm the same guy in his other stories that I could not understand why people did not believe. And it was important to me at the time. Like, see, I'm telling you how we went through this process or what steps we took to tell the bodies our story. And the person just would not look at it, would not take it seriously. And I could not understand it. And it bothered me in those days. It bothered me for a while. But now we're looking at 54 years later, and it doesn't bother me a bit. I do not take issue with what the bodies are. I know what I reported. I know what he said. I know he's telling the truth. And I know there are other people that know it too. And I don't care whether or not they want to drag me on the big over the coals anymore. Screw it. I say this all the time. All this stuff is stuff that happens when it's not real. What these things do, I'd rather you not. A lot of stuff that Bob said turned out to be true and was verifiable and the right people say stuff that he knew about those turned out true. Now let's be careful. The whole hand scanner thing turned out to be wrong. He knew about that. Element 115, we still don't have a stable form of it that, makes sense that it could exist. Don't we have a reverse engineering program that these defense contractors could conduct? All that stuff coming up now. It is true. He knew about it. How did he know? Just making it up. The way it affected me, I felt bad for him because I knew who he was, and what people were saying about him. I mean, there's a lot of good people, but still, you always heard the bad stuff. But, no wonder he didn't want to talk focus on that at all. Let's do what we want to do, have some goals in life and things that we want to do and focus on that. It's a quiet place, way up in the mountains, away from everything. Like the wife has her farm and the ranch out there, the house is here, and I have my lab at home. And it's sizable, 1,500 square feet. It's bigger than the house I used to have in New Mexico to live in. But I can carry on multiple experiments, work on multiple projects all at the same time. It's a blast. I could almost live in here. To me, it's the ultimate man cave. I spend more and more time in here, working towards retiring. And yeah, my wife is really, she likes to do this and support this. And so she can be in her, I call it her lab. That's the whole lab. And I'm in here, and we can hang out with each other, but we can have a good time by ourselves. This is joy. My wife. Are you filming? Okay, let's start. This is my wife, Joy. We met 23 years ago. And took us a while to figure out that we were okay to date each other. He liked horses, he hated Vegas. He was very nice. That was the reason to move the whole time. Yeah, so and then Michigan, and now we're here in the mountains. I believe that some of the technology, maybe all of the technology should be kept secret until we have a handle on everything. But certainly the overview of what happened, it cannot be a secret anymore. So many, not just the American people, but the rest of the world, let out the basic fact that we have traveled at one time, aliens did at least visit and drop off something on Mars to begin with. That there was no contact made, but it should. It should have information on the gravity center nuclear weapons potentially that could be destroyed. Our ability to affect life on Earth, especially widely available, that's not to say we'll have different, completely different mode of travel. What happens when you travel in time? That's what we do. For these philosophically, that it can change a lot of stuff. And you're not looking at it yet. Maybe 11 o'clock. I have yet to be able to really prove my point. I've been accused of lying and fabricating the story for many, many years. Although I've always had two ways to disprove it, I always thought it was important to let the world know what I saw eventually. There's no doubt in my mind that I know I was perfectly inside. This is possibly one of the biggest secrets of me because prior to becoming involved with the project, I really never believed that I didn't follow flying saucer stories, believe the beliefs were associated with it, or pay attention to any of the news reports. My experience at S4 certainly changed my outlook on all this, and now I know for a fact that we are not alone.
There he is. All right, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, uh, I liked it. Um, Apparently, the budget of that movie was $80 million. Do you think it was an $80 million production?
I don't know if it was that much.
Seems like a lot, but I
Are
get
you
the
sh-
movies are expensive
are
over
you
here.
sure that it's 80 and not 8 million?
Yeah, no, I just looked it up on Google and it said 80 million.
Are you sure that's correct though?
Well, according to Google, it is.
Okay, well, Google's not always right. You know that.
Okay, well, maybe it's wrong, but yeah,
Okay.
what did you think?
Well, one clarification I had to make about this story is when he went on the news, he said his name was Dennis, not Barry. I knew that, but I flipped those guys a lot. Um, I thought it was phenomenal. I think that it's a great compilation of like really in-depth things for Bob. You're seeing that Bob talked about this stuff 30, almost 40 years ago now, and 35 years ago, and it's been accurate. You can tell that the government or somebody has been making changes to maps. I mean, it would be like I would say to you, I mean, in the same way, I would be like, hey, did you know that there's this really remote part of Nineveh um, that has 10 doors that are built into the mountain? And you're like, what are you talking about? Like, nobody goes to Nineveh. And I'm like, no, I know. And then 35 years go by and they can see pictures of these things in the mountain. You'd be like, wow, maybe Rabbi was telling the truth. It's kind of like he was able to talk about this stuff in a lot of depth. And other people have verified what Bob Lazar has said. In fact, some people even say they worked with him there. Whether that's true or not, that's difficult to ascertain because he didn't work there that long. I think that's one issue with just what he was able to glean. Not in his story or anything. He just like he worked there for like on and off for like a short period of time, 6 months or whatever. But it's more evidence to show that this exists, and I think that there's a type of technology that they review in there. It's really interesting to me that there are some technologies that exist that humanity just kind of never utilized, and we kind of move past them. And one of them is that bone scanning machine of the hand. Like we moved from like uh, access cards, like that stuff. That kind of technology when he was using it was still really advanced, but then we moved into like biometrics and like retinal scanning and stuff. And that bone measurer was not ever really utilized uh, in major practice, aside from perhaps these clandestine programs. So, like, it's not like we're going to go back to that technology ever, but it's just like this piece of technology that we don't currently utilize that we moved on from that was just a snapshot of it. And he would talk about that, and nobody in the scientific community had ever heard of this kind of system. So, what are the big things that he talks about that no one had ever heard about? Well, he talks about these discs being there and reverse engineered. That was new. He talks about S4. That was new. People maybe had spoken about Area 51, but not S4. That was all new. He talks about Element 115. That was new. He talks about the gravity propulsion and all of that. That was at best only hypothesized and not openly discussed. He talks about that bone machine. That had never been discussed previously, or at least wasn't discussed previously. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Um, What else does he talk about? And I think he goes into depth about why he was so scared. They shot at his car. They had ruined his reputation. They ruined his marriage. He was sleeping at John Lear's house. He was afraid to go home. They would go into his house at the go into his car at the gym, even though he had like a machine gun, and just like open it up and leave his stuff open. I find him to be just one of the most interesting people I've ever heard of a story, and I think there would be a really cool video game or a really. It's almost like there's an element of Fallout 76 or Fallout New Vegas or whatever that Fallout Vegas or whatever that one is. I don't know. It's not that exactly, but it's like this idea of like a desert town that has like a super advanced technology. Usually those two things are contradictory, but in this case they weren't, and uh, it was cool to see more of like Bob's life with his wife now, and like living in Oregon, and how I found it interesting that like Bob was like just there's a lot of evidence that he's given that verifies his claims, and not really any evidence that I know that doesn't. Like there's not like this huge hole in his story. To me it makes sense. And he also, didn't want to talk too much about his ex-wife Tracy and that situation, and I absolutely understand that. You raised a really good point yesterday. Well, why wouldn't he want to talk about uh aliens more? You can just tell that's not his personality. I mean, you get to learn more about him, but also there's a fear of his life. They threatened his life directly. They would mess with him. He uh, he could have been charged. He even said with espionage. Like he doesn't want to get into that, and I get that. Now that we're further away and he's an older man, I can see that he's basically just telling everything that he knows. And in many ways, this is soft disclosure, of what's known as soft disclosure of the United States government, that you don't have one event that scares everybody. Just basically people in the know begin to learn about this, and it is what it is. If inquiring minds demand more information, they'll seek it, and to the general public, they'll just either never learn about it or learn about it um, through the mass media, or learn about it through pop culture or something.
Yeah. Um, in the film, they were talking about like Bob was mentioning how like he was hoping it would be like the transistor and how like the transistor led to the computer and whatnot, and how they were hoping that like one like major discovery on like the engineering would unravel the whole thing. But if you're if you hypothetically have a UFO and like we're humans and we don't have like 10,000 IQ alien brains that manipulate time, I feel like it's like giving like a rat or something like a piece of complex hardware. It's just like trying to get a rat to explain some complicated thing that's just like way outside of his IQ level. I feel like, but then at the same time, it's like okay, they're supposed to like reverse engineer the anti gravity like teleporting time flying saucer. But then in the movie, they're also saying that Bob witnessed the UFO flying it on these like little test rides things, and that to me seems like pretty sketchy if they have no idea how it works, but they're taking them for test drives, like and literally flying them through the sky in the middle of the day.
It wasn't in the day though. Well, uh, okay, when they were testing them, yeah, okay. I'm in agreement with you there. You were saying something else about that though, and perhaps I may need you to re-clarify. You're saying that they were something about them flying these things just during the day. What were you saying regarding that?
Well, in the film, they showed it in the day, and the Bob was out. Like Dennis called him out or whatever, and then got him to walk some, like, take step over there, and then look up, and then the UFO is gone, and then take 10 more steps, and then he could see it again because of the way it was warping space and
Space
time
time.
around it, or like turn invisible kind of.
Yeah.
And that was supposedly on more like the test flights.
And you
But
and you suppose what about the
that was
test
a test
flights?
flight. That was like a test flight of some random other flying saucer, not the sport model he was working on.
I thought he only worked on the sport model. He just saw the other ones.
Right.
There is
But
an in-depth. It's actually quite short. It's 30 minutes. It's by an aviation historian named Michael Schratt. And of all of the things that I've to which I've ever fallen asleep, I like to fall asleep to this stuff. It may be the thing that I've fallen asleep to which it may be the thing to which I've fallen asleep most. It is just a It's like 35 minutes, and Michael Schratt goes into more depth. This aviation historian, and what I find interesting about this aviation historian, Michael Schratt, was Michael Schratt used to not be he used to know everything about planes, but he never got into UFOs or anything like that, and he didn't think it existed or whatever, and he was a major skeptic, and then he became a believer, which I think is really interesting. Um, Okay. Now you said that you thought you could find a place to watch Bob Lazar's new documentary. Where is that?
that's the one we just watched. The new one.
No, that's not the one. That's not the new one.
That was in 2026 one that I just watched.
Oh, okay. Then that's not the. Oh, okay. So then we have to watch the one that I referenced. I said it's on YouTube. It's called Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. It's by Jeremy Corbell from 2018.
Alright, some other time because I'm all Bob
Oh, this is
Lazar.
bullshit. Do you hear this, folks? This asshole slips in the wrong documentary in on me and then wants to. Oh, this is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Yeah, I've heard the story. I've heard the Bob Lazar story. I know everything about Bob Lazar. There's no new information. It's not like this some radically crazy different story. It's gonna be the same old Bob Lazar story. No offense.
No. Oh, so you're going to bed now?
I do want to fall asleep soon.
Okay, well, let's watch the Michael Jackson documentary.
I asked, have you seen John Lear interviews? The guy who actually
Yeah,
cares about aliens?
he's the guy who I used to email.
What does he say?
He's all about this stuff. John Lear, he's the guy who I said, remember, like in 20, it was like 2010. I emailed him and he said I made his day. Like basically, there was I'm a huge John Lear fan. He lived an amazing life. He's since passed, um, but may his memory be a blessing. But essentially, he was a CIA pilot. He had more hours logged of a plane than like anybody ever. He was just flying everywhere, and he's the guy who would like fall asleep while flying like major uh, airline planes. Anyway, uh, he's the guy who got Bob Lazar into all this and connected George Knapp, and he's the central core. He's the one who connected Bob Lazar to George Knapp, and um, I want to say, like, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think I think that John Lear used to John Lear used to sit in front of what's today Harry Reid International, but at the time was Airport, and they used to just sit and watch planes, the Janet planes, which you don't even know about. They're the ones with the red stripe on the side. Um,
You know all about Janet planes.
you
They
know,
were shuffle. They're like little shuffle buses from the one airport to the desert.
yeah, but you don't know what songs they play when you're going there. You don't know any of this stuff. Anyway,
Play Freebird.
no, they don't play Freebird, but that'd be tight. Um, that's a good guess. No, they play "Coming to America" by Neil Diamond. Anyway, the uh, the story of John Lear, and they go into it a little bit, but John Lear wanted his house reappraised, and he got Gene Huff to come there, and Gene Huff was like, "Hey, I'm going to John Lear's house." John Lear is the son of Bill Lear, who invented the Learjet. You know what a Learjet is, right?
Yeah,
Exactly. So it was
like a
it
shitty version of a Janet jet.
no. It's like a Gulfstream. It's like a really nice private plane.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Um, and they go to his house, and you know, John Lear. If you've ever seen pictures of John Lear, like he had this like man cave, like this office that was just full of in UFO stuff, and pictures of him with like the B-2 stealth bomber and on aircraft carriers and all kinds of cool stuff, and he just lived an amazing life. And he was really into aliens. So, have I ever? Your question was, have I ever seen any interviews with him? Uh, Usually they're audio, but yeah, he used to go on the radio a lot, and I used to love listening to him on the radio because he always had something interesting that it would be like a new piece of knowledge, that I hadn't heard before, maybe, and I would go and I'd take that and I'd go and do all kinds of research on it about like he might just be like saying like yeah this is just like my current interest, but like he might be like yeah, so Bob was working on Project Galileo, but there were two other projects there, Project uh, Sidecar sidecar uh, whatever, it wasn't Sidecar, Sidearm, and which is the particle beam weapon, and Project Looking Glass, which is the time distortion. And he'd only say something like that, and he wouldn't go into it. And I'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" And I would go and look up all kinds of stuff. I mean, this even caused me to write an essay. I haven't yet published it because I'm already at my maximum 2 articles to publish today, but I'll publish it in the coming week about just Project Looking Glass, what I think of it, how it's interesting, how it's really difficult to verify anything for it. So I even put an editor's note or author's note, like, read at your own risk. Whether this is true or not, I'm not sure. Um, but uh, just John Lear always had some kind of new, kind of interesting thing, and one of the reasons was because he was in some pretty big circles, especially in the aviation world, and uh, that got his foot in the door in some places, and he also would see some really interesting things and talk to a lot of pilots. Uh, when you're spending that much time in the sky, and you eventually get into these airports, and they have like the airline lounges, and you go up to, people come up to you, hey, where you're flying out of or whatever, and you get to talking like, oh, this is John Lear, this is Bill Lear's son, like this is a big deal. When you start to get into those types of discussions, people want to tell more about what they know, and so they're like, yeah, I was flying from Salt Lake City to San Diego, and I was flying at approximately 30,000 feet, and I saw this disc, and then it split into two discs, and they ran parallel to my wing for about 45 minutes, or like, whatever, 5,000 miles or whatever, and then they just disappeared. people would share stories with you like that, and I always thought that this was a really interesting quality of John Lear, and I would listen to him very often on this radio show that I like, Coast to Coast AM, and he used to be on. He used to be on like every year, and then as he got older, it wouldn't be as often. And then also he would publish on this website, and his website is an amazing forum for just anything uh, that is just and so I used to check out what he would write on this forum about aliens and stuff like that. And now he has some theories that I don't believe. Like not even I can get behind them, and I'm very much like Bob Lazar. Like, John Lear's kind of his own deal, but they're starting to become more verified, which is very shocking to me. That basically, uh, I don't know if this is true, Riser. I'm just going to tell you what I know. Uh, there, the former head of the Israeli space program, his name is Chaim Echad. I I feel like I'm in the sync with you.
Um, no, I was just turning on the. I was turning on the sync. Wait a second.
You're good.
The head of which Israeli thingy?
He's the head of the Israeli space program. His name is Chaim Echad, and he came out in 2018 and said that uh, his last name is Eshad, I think, actually. Um, he came out and said that. I mean, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm gonna get a summary of what it is. I know it pretty well though. Basically, that Mars was had like an alien base on it, and dog, the former head of the Israeli space program, Chaim Eshad, what did he say about Mars in 2018? The former the former head of the Israeli space program mentioned is Chaim Eshad. Uh, Chaim made these claims in about March. Oh, it's December 2020. Apologies. In his 2020 statement, he claimed that aliens exist and are in contact with the U.S. and Israeli governments. There is an underground base on Mars where alien representatives work alongside American astronauts. A galactic federation is preventing the full revelation of this existence to humanity to avoid mass hysteria, stating that humans are not yet ready. President Trump was reportedly on the verge of revealing this information before being advised by the aliens to wait. Eshed, who retired in 2010, noted that making these claims earlier would have led to him being hospitalized or dismissed by academia, but he felt he had nothing to lose by speaking out later. Okay, so do I believe him? It's interesting. I don't know. Um, okay, and so John Lear, who's different, would talk about, dog, what's the thing about John Lear saying that the moon is really like an alien base? And that there are soul catchers there. But also Terrence McKenna talks about this as well.
I've never heard Terrence talk about Moon as an alien base.
All right, well, you better listen to Terrence some more, my man. John Lear,
I listen to a lot of Terrence McKenna. I'll tell you that.
dog, I read this to you yesterday about Terrence McKenna. Here we go. Terrence
I was reading.
McKenna, moon bases, soul catchers. Okay, so Terrence McKenna discussed the concept of the moon as a soul catcher in the context of Gnostic and alien lore, suggesting the moon is a multidimensional entity of demiurge that feeds on human souls. This idea, often linked to discussions about gray aliens and archons, posits that the moon acts as a base where souls are trapped and or recycled through reincarnation. However, uh, Search results indicate that while McKenna explored these themes, the specific theory about the moon as a physical soul catcher base is largely interpreted by followers through the lens of mysticism and theories rather than empirical fact. Some interpretations suggest that soul catching might not be malevolent but a mechanism to aid human evolution by looping consciousness through reincarnation. Gnostic view, the moon is seen as a demiurge, a creator that feeds on souls, aligning with modern alien lore about archons running the material world. Aliens, alien bases discussions often mention alien bases in Alaska and Antarctica, using Earth's magnetic energy to beam power to the moon. Evolutionary perspective, some argue that the trap is actually a system designed to help souls evolve rather than simply trap them. McKenna's focus. McKenna's lectures covered shamanism, psychedelics, and consciousness, where he often speculated on the nature of reality and the demiurge. While these ideas of the moon as a soul catcher is popular in some communities and Y files discussions, it remains hypothetical and metaphoric concept within McKenna's broader work on psychedelics and cosmic evolution. Um, so whether it's true or not, I mean, like that's the first thing that comes. I looked this up yesterday. I was reading it to you guys, and the first thing that came up was Terrence McKenna. Now, John Lear, a former CIA and commercial pilot, became a prominent figure in UFO circles for assertions about secret government knowledge of extraterrestrial life. He claimed the moon hosts alien bases, particularly on its far side, and that it has a breathable atmosphere, force, and civilization beneath the surface. According to Lear, these bases are operated by various extraterrestrial species and supported by U.S. government agreements. He also stated that the moon landings were not real, part of a broader cover up to hide the true nature of lunar activity. Lear described a 6-mile high tower on the moon, which he referred to as a soul catcher, a device allegedly used to intercept human souls after death and recycle or enslave them. This idea was reportedly influenced by sources like Val Valerian and esoteric traditions. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I can just tell you that those are the kind of like esoteric things that John Lear was into. I wasn't so much into that. I was into John Lear talking about faster than like the stealth the F-117 stealth bomber, like, and stealth fighter, and perhaps like um advanced fighters, like what's called the Aurora Project, or the it's also known as the Flying Dorito, the Black Triangle. It's called. It has different names, but it's basically a secret Lockheed Martin program, and it runs perhaps on nuclear energy and can travel like extremely fast. But anyway, that's what I was into more with John Lear stuff about aviation that I felt was really interesting. But he does have, or he did have, these theories, and he would just drop something on you. Like he might be talking about yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. This is in like, I don't know, 2009 maybe. He'd be on Coast to Coast and he'd be like, yeah yeah, like the Aurora program, blah 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 blah. And I'd hear that and I'd be like, what the fuck is this Aurora program? And you'd look on the internet and there's like nothing about it. But then 2 or 3 years later, you'd find out that yeah, this is a real program by Lockheed Martin. And they'd have sketches of it on some website. And then from there, 5 years later, would go down and there's a Wikipedia page for it now. And now you read about it and it's like, yeah, it was like this. There's like legitimacy to this. But I would get these like new pieces of information from him. So anyway, I emailed him in 2010 after hearing he had a tiff with the other guy, Gene Huff, and they basically kind of were fighting. And I listened to both sides as much of a third party as I could, and I thought Bob Lazar handled, or John Lear handled the situation better. I forget exactly what it was about. I mean, really, it's been 15 years since I emailed, more than that, since I communicated with John Lear. But in all of this like esoteric knowledge and stuff, I don't communicate. I don't connect with the people. He's one of the people I connected with, and then the other person one time I emailed. I had an email exchange with another guy named Jordan Maxwell. Those are the two who I ever just and they got right back to me. Like it was like really, this is like your dad invented the Learjet, and you just emailed me right back. And yeah, and he's just a fascinating individual. So, in answer to your previous question, did I ever listen to anything of his or see any um, of his interviews? He did more audio interviews. He would go though to different UFO conferences and speak at them, which was I feel important. In this
What
that
would be saying about UFOs?
that they exist, that they've been visiting us for a long time, that there's an idea called panspermia. Basically, we were seeded here.
Yeah, and I mean, Bob Lazar was saying that in his movie, wasn't he?
Yeah. And so, like, John Lear never worked directly for, he worked for the CIA, but he was just like running like weapons and drugs and stuff. It wasn't like he was working at the test site. Uh, so some of that could be overlap between what John Lear and Bob Lazar had, uh, might be overlap between what Bob Lazar discovered, or John Lear might say, "Hey, I heard about this," and then would tell Bob Lazar about it, and then Bob Lazar would. I think that's how it happened. Uh, if I recall the conversation, and again, I wasn't there, but um, John Lear and Gene Huff were talking about aliens and stuff, and Bob Lazar was hearing all this stuff, and he was just like, "No, no, no, you guys are goofy for thinking these things. That's not real." And they're like, "Yeah, it is. It's happening at the Nevada test site." And and Bob Lazar was like, "Look, I work in at Los Alamos. If anybody would know about this stuff, I would, because I'm in like advanced propulsion, and that's not a thing." And they're like, "Well, you're wrong, man." And it turned out that he was wrong. And Bob Lazar was or John Lear would talk about panspermia, and I'm an advocate of it. I think from a scientific standpoint.
Bob got schooled on UFOs.
What'd you say?
Bob got schooled on
He
UFOs.
he did, and I think I recall in their discussions because like these documentaries only covered so much, and if this was the documentary that it was the second one, and it makes sense because I didn't see um, Jeremy Corbell in this, and I did see the Luigi guy, and I was like, oh, this is the guy who was just. I was thinking to myself, this is the guy who was just on John Lear when you pulled this ruse on me. Um, an interesting aspect of it was, well, actually, I'm disappointed. I didn't see S4 in any super detail that they said that they had it. Did
Yeah,
you?
no, that's what I was thinking. Like the $80 million budget. Did you see the part where he's like, they're doing like a demonstration of like the anti-gravity thing, and what it was like for Bob to put his hands near the thing, and it was literally just like a circle, like a like just a basic circle that he was demonstrating around, but probably cost less than $50.
Okay, I know you
And
want to.
like,
I know
yeah,
you. I know you.
there's some 3D modeling in there, like, but there's also like a lot of like repeated, like they showed like the chairs like a bunch of times. They showed the UFOs, but it was like, and like they had, I could not see how they spent $80 million on
Okay, so don't go to bed yet. Let's watch this, and then this will be the cherry on top. Just Google. It's 30. It's less than 30 minutes. It's Michael Strat S4.
that. I'm going to sleep. I
Bullshit.
can't watch
This is
that.
bullshit, folks. This motherfucker thinks that he knows everything about this, and he doesn't.
tomorrow.
Okay, I'm down for tomorrow. That's cool. Do you know what I'm gonna do?
Also, I've never seen the movie The Truman Show.
Okay, well we have to watch that, man. I mean, I talk about that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the list.
It's on the list, exactly. You know what I'm gonna do right now?
What?
Watch that Bob Lazar, the one that we just watched. I'm gonna watch it again.
The S4 one? Why?
The one that we just watched, because I find
Yeah,
it.
the amount of 3D scenes you saw.
Yeah, I want to go back and like make sure that I didn't miss anything. I feel it's important. A lot of times, if I read a book or listen to a podcast or whatever it is, after I watch it, I'll go back and watch it again just to make sure I have a very good overview.
I mean, did you watch it the first time?
I did, but it's like on my phone and it's being streamed, and like I'm gonna have it on something, perhaps like on a bigger device now, and I'll be able to see it in better um, quality. I appreciate that you stream it, so I'd rather watch it on your stream. But I want to go back to see the chairs and some of the 3D modeling a little bit better.
No, all good. Yeah, I was just. I don't think I've ever watched the same movie back to back,
Oh,
like in the same.
all right. Well, to each their own. So you got this from? It's on YouTube.
No, I can send you the link if you need the link.
Is it hard to find?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Please send me the link. I appreciate it.
All right. The site has a bunch of stuff on it.
Uh, if
Or
if I may make the request, the device that I'm bringing in, that I sometimes bring in when you stream stuff, it's called Big Step, as is the best community. It just joined. It's the one that's a little redder than the orange one. I'll send you a message with it. Can you send it to that? I'll send
what
you.
about?
I'm sending.
You want me to send it to that?
Yeah, I'll send you a message so you know the right one.
All right.
You will receive a message potentially in the next 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know if it sent. I I sent it, but I don't know if it sent. So let me check.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Interesting.
I can probably message the account.
That's interesting that it like doesn't come up as an option. Oh,
Says that I sent you a message. I don't know if you got it.
yes, sir. I got it. Distant film.
What?
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
All right. No problem.
All right, I'll tell you everything that you missed. All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Tomorrow night, Michael Stratt and Truman Show.
All right. Bet.
That. Take care, big man. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking at the model of that anti-gravity thing. It's literally like not an expensive prop. I'll just say that.
Okay.
But yeah, peace.
Peace. Shout out to Riser for streaming that. This is baller as fuck.
For those over age 60, a major banking regulation.
Fine.
Hi, I'm Bob Lazar. In December of 1988, I was hired as a senior staff physicist by a U.S. defense contractor called EG&G Special Projects. I was told that I would be working on an advanced propulsion system out in a remote area of the Nevada test site, known as Area 51. Myself and 21 other people were responsible for back engineering a technology that originated from another civilization. Although this was a highly classified project, I was never comfortable knowing that the secret was being kept from the world. As work there progressed, I began to worry that what I knew could endanger my life. Wanting to protect myself, I decided to go public and reveal the secrets of S4. Since then, my story has been told countless times to people all over the world. No one has ever been able to show exactly what I saw with my own eyes. Until now. Well, that's a big carriage back there. Yeah, yeah. Rockstar Harry. I get asked a lot if I regret going forward. I have also said for years, my mind goes back and forth. If I go forward, I come to this point in my life. If I could go back in time, I do wonder what would happen if I didn't go forward and just played along. and didn't take anyone out to the site to show them. And I don't know how things would have turned out. I don't know if that would have been the right thing to do anyway, because it really bothered me that all this was being kept secret. There's really no way I can prove it without revealing my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I have already. Exactly what's going on up there? Well, there's several, actually nine flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin. They're basically being dismantled. Some are, well, in various stages of completion, built from other parts, and they're being test flown and basically dismantled. I was always interested in science and engineering, particularly things that operated or controlled huge amounts of power, like high-powered lasers, rocket engines, jet engines, explosives, things of that sort. And started building small jet and rocket engines in my late teens. I remember either buying this magazine or I might have been subscribed to it at the time, but this is back when I was either in high school or junior high, and yeah, I saw that, a jet engine on a go kart going, well, nothing's cooler than that, as a kid, so I wanted to know everything about that, jet engine. You could build a jet engine. Anyway, I became fascinated with all this and the power and whatnot, and noted from the article that there was a guy named Eugene Blueharp who lived in California somewhere. Time went on, years go by. I moved with my parents out to California, and I think it's at some point this magazine popped up again. And I went, wait, there's guys out here. And I looked, and I think it was in Gardenia, California. I went, like a 30-minute drive. So, I just drove out there. And, here's this guy's shop, was just in this little kind of disintegrating building. Knocked on the door, and there's the guy. And, we start talking, and in a short time, he saw how interested I was and explaining everything, and we became friends. Then it was me constantly going back and forth there and learning a lot about how everything worked, supersonic aerodynamics and the shock waves that work inside. It's stuff that you're not going to learn in high school at that time. And I became more and more interested, and that really became the basis, the spark anyway, for what got me interested in that kind of propulsion. Well, a friend of mine, Jim, who worked in the same place I did, Fairchild Electronics, I came in one day and said, I went to the racetrack last night. I think it was Orange County Raceway, and they had jet cars. It's just this big jet engine with wheels on it, and they were racing with fires blasting out the back. They said, "Yeah, you gotta go." And I went there. I was, probably just my early 20s, maybe 21 years old, and that is without a doubt the coolest thing I've ever seen. And I immediately, I thought that, and I think that was kind of the seed that started it. No, it's not cool. I lit it and I just see this car pulling away from me. I said, "Geez, I wonder if I am going to catch it." My wife had a Honda Civic, and as it turned out, just looking at it one day, at least the hatchback really looked like a jet would fit in there. I just started taking it apart, and to her surprise, there was a jet in there in a short period of time. But she was okay with it, and kind of became a project for a while, and it turned out to be pretty cool. also said he worked as a physicist at Los Alamos National Lab, where he experimented with one of the world's largest particle beam accelerators, a half-mile-long behemoth capable of generating 700 million volts. Los Alamos officials told us they had no records of a Robert Lazar ever working there. They were either mistaken or were lying. A 1982 phone book from the lab lists Lazar right there among the other scientists and technicians. A 1982 clipping from the Los Alamos newspaper profiled Lazar and his interest in jet cars. It too mentioned his employment at the lab as a physicist. We called Los Alamos again. An exasperated official told us he still had no records of Lazar. While working at Los Alamos National Lab in 1982, the local newspaper did a front-page story on a jet car report. Coincidentally, Dr. Edward Teller was giving a speech at Los Alamos to explain this. Dr. Teller stood from the outside, giving a story about me in the newspaper. I used that to strike up a conversation and had a chit chat about the jet car. So later I opened my speech. I never met Dr. Teller again, but in 1988, when I decided to re-enter the scientific community, I sent in a resume to inquire about a job. Dr. Teller responded by telephone and told me that he was no longer active, but was functioning in a chief consultant capacity. To give him the name of the contact to call in Las Vegas, I moved that call and things progressed from there until I finished the program there. I left the lab, moved back, and started sending out resumes, and that's when he said, I think I might have something you might be interested in. And that's when he directed me to read their special projects division was where I had an interview that was actually apparently for yet another job. And after my interview, they said there's actually a different position that you're going to plug into a little bit better. So then it was a bumpy road to high school, but it was all cleared up. EG&G, which is where Lazar said he was interviewed for the job at S4, also has no record. It's as if someone has made him disappear. He's not your typical straight-laced science guy, science nerd that might typically be hired at a place like Los Alamos or at S4. So, if you wanted to hire a guy who could think clearly and out of the box and help solve problems, well, we could be discredited if you needed to do that. Just find the best person in the country who's perfect for it. My name is George Knapp. I'm an investigative reporter, former anchor at KLAS TV, and I'm the guy who broke the story about Bob Lazar. You're thinking of that? Nice book for you. Well, hey, look at the too, man. I get more UFO books than anybody will. Yeah. That's all CIA secret history stuff. I got some things. I got some intelligent images of Lazar 51, Lazar 51. But it all starts with you, so it's your fault. I remember you sitting there playing. There it is, when the alien got sighted. I thought that was really cute. We'll start this way first. So, this is the first time Bob and I have ever watched family together. When I first met him, he came forward and spoke to us because he was afraid for his life. So I sort of tried to check out what's on his resume, where he had worked and what his school. Started with the schools. And there was a media website, MIT, and that boy said, I thought, well, this series could end right here. And then so this prompted conversations with me and Bob when he explained some of what was going on. He said, I worked at Los Alamos. I was there. I was working in a scientific capacity on classified programs. Got his decided, well, that's what we'll focus on. If you work in Los Alamos in a scientific capacity, talks about stuff, this is a job. And so I started a correspondence with Los Alamos. And they were a pain in the ass right from the beginning. You don't have any record of ever being there in any capacity. So when we had the, oh yeah, there he is in the playground. I said that to him, hey, folks, here he is. Well, we can't find I think they called it a Z member, can't find it. Sorry. And I had the Los Alamos Monitor one-page story about Paul being a physicist working there. I sent that to him. Have you guys seen this? Los Alamos is just not like you can lie about it. Like they didn't pay for it. Oh, yeah. Nope, sorry, we don't have one. But I need one for Kirkland. So I started a correspondence with Kirkland. This is a company that is a headhunter. They hire people and they find people to fill positions, scientific and technical capabilities in places like Los Alamos Drive. Referencing a guy named Robert Rothschild. And they said, yes, you do. I said, can I get him? I said, yeah, if you get a sign letter with him, we can send him for you with a letter of permission. I said, great, send it to him. Weeks go by, no response. Months go by, no response. I'm writing back to him. I got a stack of letters like this. Los Alamos couldn't hire me. And I'm asking him, you still have the records? Send you a photo. You have a job there. Can I get him? And eventually, it was a back and forth. Yes, we have him. No, we can't find him. No, we never have. I knew they were lying. That really is a key moment for me because I knew that Los Alamos was lying, and I knew that Kirkland was lying. And he wasn't. He says he was hired to work in an area called S4, which is a few miles south of Boone Lake. At S4, he says, are flying saucers, antimatter reactors, and other working examples of technology that is seemingly beyond human capability. All right, this came from somewhere else. I mean, as bizarre as that is to believe, but I mean, it's there. I saw it. I know what the current state of the art is in physics, and it can't be done. Boone Lake, Area 51, the installation is surrounded by the Green Mountain Range, and there's a large dry lake there. That's Green Lake. Just south of that is S4 and Papoose Dry Lake. The way it worked was they called me a random day, and they said, Mr. Lazar, it is now such and such time. We need you to come out today. So I go out there. I drive out to each of the special projects, which was right in McCarran Airport at that time. I go through a little security there, and then out on the tarmac and board one of the jets. They're only used by the government for going back and forth to the test station. Now it's well known how people get to Blue Lake. The Janet planes are now infamous, and the buses with blacked out windows. But back then, when Bob first shared it with me and we made it public, the general public had no idea how that was. We put that out there. Bob knew about it, and it was confirmed. I got to Area 51, off the plane and into the facility very quickly. I just went into a small building, and we had to sit down across the desk from somebody, and they had a lot of papers explaining what I was signing and what I'm expected to do, and I was expected not to talk about. So the next time I went out there, they had a bus, a blue bus, which was essentially a bluebird school bus, just painted navy blue with the windows blacked out. That I got onto with Dennis, who was my supervisor at the time, and we drove south to another facility, now known as S4. Every time I got on the bus, I walked up and grabbed the long phone pilot seat and pretty much just spun around and sat there close to the front. Dennis never sat next to me, but always sat across from me and looked at me the whole time, which was really uncomfortable. So the windows were blocked out, but if I leaned forward, I could see out the front window. As we slowed down, I could feel that we were slowing and turning same time when we came to a stop. When I got out of the bus, I could see just desert around us. I could see probably Patrice Lake behind me, and then when I walked around in front of the bus, we were at the hillside, and Dennis was by me. All that was in front of us was door and security camera above us. Going into the facility for the first time, it's a relatively small room. Table and chair there. There was a security guard in the chair. When he acknowledged Dennis, I walked in. Behind him, on the right, there's the hand scanner. First time I went to Dennis, obviously I had a bag of medicine learned, so we had a training machine. But subsequent times, the light shines through your hand and measures the bones in your finger, determines who you are. Your badge comes up out of the glove. Each door you have to swipe it to get access to the room. Somewhere that records the time you went in, come out, etc. Front, the picture of your face. There is a big MAJ written sideways on it. I think that's locations. They get punched with a star where you have access to them. There's an employee number on there. There's a dark blue, light blue diagonal stripe up in the corner. The Department of Naval Intelligence, the stripes on the side. And the star punch that you saw was on Escador. It's a long, desolate hallway, for the most part, dimly lit. Just a two-tone green cinder block hallway. Off to the right would be the nurse station, which is just several steps down that way. But the main hallway, when you open the door, you look straight down, pretty much goes to a vanishing point. It's a long, long hallway. And you'll have doors off to the left that lead to the experimental areas and hangars. Doors to the right, the bathroom, cafeteria. Once you pass the main hangar, the big hangar, I have no idea what's past it. There's a small medical facility there. The only female I saw ever in the facility. She explained that we are potentially working with a lot of unknown material, and there could be sensitivities or allergic reactions to them. So she drew a small grid on the bottom of my arm and had a variety of small needles with different substances on them and pricked the little area inside each one of those squares just to see if I had any reactions. I was also instructed to drink this liquid that I said smelled like pine, kind of an amber colored liquid if I recall. And it did give me a reaction that evening. I think I had stomach cramps, but I can't really say that caused them. It's coincidental. So, but I can't officially blame it on that. When I first began at S4, I would randomly be taken into a small room, which contained a table, a chair, and 120 or so briefings in blue folders. These reports appeared to be an overview of alien information, which could be used to brief scientists from any field about the scope of the whole project, and not just their specific field of endeavor. The file on top was Project remember, to be part of the back engineering team. Back engineering is the act of taking a finished product and tearing it apart to find out what makes it tick. The goal of this program was to see if the technology of the disk could be duplicated with Earth material. Dennis brought us into the lab. He said, "This is where you're going to be spending most of your time." See, it was a typical lab setup, stuff, components, everything all over the place. And one guy in there, Barry, who got up immediately and really, really happy to see me. It seems like he used to work with somebody else. He had a lot to say. He was excited to show me everything and bring me up to speed. And kind of like a little kid at that point, sweet, you see this. And he display how the amplifier, operates connected to the emitters and how things operate even though they're not connected. And he was very anxious to show me everything and anxious to make some progress too. So this is where he said, "We're focusing primarily on the power propulsion system for craft." And I said, "Great. What craft?" I think he was holding off intentionally telling me anything because what he wanted me to do was to feel the gravitational field on the reactor. So we went over, we rotated the emitter and the reactor's on. He said, "Go ahead and try and touch that." And when I pushed my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I ever had because there's nothing in the world that can do that. And he said, "That's what propels the craft. And that is a gravity generator. And that would field on the reactor." So we went over, we rotated the emitter and the reactor's on. He said, "Go ahead and try and touch that." And when I pushed my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I ever had because there's nothing in the world that can do that. And he said, "That's what propels the craft. And that is a gravity generator." And that was the moment that I realized what was going on. Barry indicated that what I saw there was the propulsion system in its entirety. We started with the reactor and small hemisphere on the plate. This is apparently the power source. To the left of that, on the ground, was what he referred to as the amplifier. And to the left of that, at 90 degrees, was a large pipe-looking object. He said that was the emitter. These function together to produce a gravity propulsion system. The power or base frequency was created by the reactor. The amplifier increased its amplitude, and that was channeled into the emitter and focused or beamed wherever you want to provide the propulsion. Barry shut the system off by rotating the emitter, and then he proceeded to take apart the reactor to show me how components too. When he did that, you were able to touch the hemisphere of the reactor, remove the hemisphere, and then you can see a small power lead tube coming off of it. That power capacitor, the cap split off, and inside was a triangular piece of almost copper-colored material that had little slice marks on it, and that material turned out to be element 115, a super heavy element yet to be discovered at the time. To start up the reactor, of course, we need some element 115. In fact, you need 223 grams, which is just under half a pound, machined into a wedge like this. And a piece of 115 this size can be utilized in a tool for a period of 20 to 30 years. Element 115's melting point is 1740 degrees Celsius, and its standard oxidation state is +3. The atomic radius of 115 is 1.87 angstrom. The frequency of the carrier wave for element 115's gravity A wave is 7.46 hertz at a 1 micron bandwidth. This is the reactor, and from what we've been able to determine, it's what powers the craft. It's made of several components. First is a removable hemisphere. There's a tower and a tube on the side with a small cap. poles of a magnet. There's some elasticity to it. You can push back on it as hard as you want, but the really important thing is it's not transferring that force to the middle. Even though this is loaded, you can push on a field. In other words, try this. If you had two magnets, like poles, and you pushed on one, the other one was fighting across the field. That doesn't happen. Through X-ray, we were able to determine that there's a hollow tube that goes around the base. We assume that's something like a cyclotron, where particles are accelerated around, and there's what I call an off-ramp. It's the drift tube. It comes up and interacts in the tower in some way to produce energy. Now, this device doesn't produce any heat at all. It just produces 1 degree of temperature change, and that's how much load is done. To turn the reactor on, all the components in the craft are connected in some way, but not physically. And we really don't know what power that is. If you take one of the emitters and you rotate it past 20 degrees, the reactor will turn on. Most people know that in the power. Conversely, to turn it off, rotate the emitter, the reactor shuts down. Assuming that's removing the load from the reactor, I think it's just load sets in, the emitter amplifier on the power, and it turns on. But the exact mechanism that's taking place is physical. So I began to feel about it, and it at least there's one way. Then I did the most amazing thing, leaning into it, putting all the force on that. Nothing moves at all. And when the reactor's off, you can see that stuff. That's really impressive. We call this a gravity, propelled fast gravity generator, and we're calling it that because we know the effects of gravity. We know how it works. We don't know everything about it, but this produces an effect similar to gravity, so we're calling it that because we don't know of any other forces that exist like that. This could, of course, be something other than gravity. This would be a completely other force that we're just not familiar with, and we're just labeling it to make gravity a whole field coming up with it. Those would solve the problem. But keeping that in mind, we tried to see if it was possible to shield it with different materials, trying cardboard, plastic, everything type of steel. Steel interacts with everything. And there's nothing really that shields it. So, again, it behaves like gravity does. Part of the fear was based on the fact that they had said I was replacing something that was killed in the project. They were being pressed to produce some results. And I think from what I understand, they cut into an operating reactor and it detonated. It's not like it was a research project where you were really into it. It was exactly like disarming a bomb every single day. That's what it was like to do it. And once again, we had no idea what we were doing. Absolutely tremendous amount of quantitative data was there, and 120 or so breakthroughs. What I'm expected to do and what I'm expected not to talk about was incredibly safe for you without a lot of information. So great, send it to me. We survived the response. Not survived the response. Fighting back to that because that letter like this to us all was on the planet. And I asked them, you said you had listened to the records, you said you would hear it. You got the job there. Can I go? And eventually, it was a back and forth. Yes, we have them. No, we can't find them. No, we never have. I knew they were right. That really is a key moment for me because I knew that Los Alamos was lying, and I knew that Jeremiah was lying. He says he was hired to work at an area called S4, which is a few miles south of Groom Lake. At S4, he says, are flying saucers, antimatter reactors. He says he was hired to work at an area called S4, which is a few miles south of Groom Lake. At S4, he says, are flying saucers, antimatter reactors, and other working examples of technology that is seemingly beyond human capability. Right, this is the thing that's so wild. I mean, this is our vendors to believe, but I mean, it's there. I saw it. I know what the current state of the art is in physics, and it can't be done. Groom Lake, Area 51, the installation is surrounded by the Green Mountains, and there's a large dry lake there. That's Groom Lake. Just south of that is S4, Southeast Dry Lake. The way it worked was they called me random day, and they said, Mr. Lazard is now such and such time. We need you to come out today. So I go out there. I drive out to each of these customers. Call me random day, and they say, Mr. Lazard is now such and such time. We need you to come out today. So I go out there. I drive out to each. They call me random day, and they say, Mr. Lazard is now such and such time. We need you to come out today. I go out there. The way it worked was they called me random day, and they say, Mr. Lazard is now such and such time. We need you to come out today. I go out there. I drive out to each of these special projects, which was right in McCarran Airport at that time. I go through the security there, and then out on the tarmac and work at the jet. They were only used by the government for going back and forth to the States. 363-134 when we District Brave line and Boy trying to jump in. Now it's low level. People get the world like the Janet planes are now infamous, you know. And buses with blackout windows, but back then, for sure it would be. And we made it public. The general public had no idea how that was. We put that out there. Bob knew about it, and it was reversed. I got there off the plane and into the facility. There were very few people. I just went into a small building, and we had to sit down across the desk from somebody, and they have a lot of papers explaining what I was signing and what I'm expected to do, and expected not to talk about. The next time I went out there, they had a bus, a blue bus, which was essentially a school bus, just painted navy blue with the windows blacked out. That I got onto Dennis, who was my supervisor at the time, and we drove south to another facility, now known as S4. We're taken by bus south of here, so about this is going to go down, and they drive about 15 to 20 minutes. Every time I got on the bus, I walked up and grabbed the long chrome pole that's right by the seat and pretty much just spun around and sat there close to the front. Dennis always sat, never sat next to me, he always sat across from me and looked at me the whole time, which was really uncomfortable. Now the windows were blacked out, but if I leaned forward, I could see out the front window. As we slowed down, I could feel that we were slowing and turning at the same time when we came to a stop. When I got out of the bus, I could see the desert around us. I could see part of Papoose Lake behind me, and then when I walked around the front of the bus, we were at the hillside. Dennis was by me, Dennis was by me. All that was in front of him was the door and the security camera above it. Going into the facility the first time, it's a relatively small room. Table and chair there. There was a security guard in the chair. And he acknowledged Dennis walked in. Behind him, on the right, there's the handstand. First time I went to Dennis, obviously that banquet had been ordered, so we had a trained machine. But subsequent times beforehand, light shines through your hand, you measure your bones in your finger, determines who you are, and your badge comes up out of the slot. Each door you have to swipe to get access to the room. Somewhere that records time you went in, come out, etc. Front, picture of your face. There is a big MAJ written sideways on it. I think there is location. They get punched with a star where you have access to them. There's an employee number on there. There's a dark blue and light blue diagonal stripes. Department of Naval Intelligence, the stripes on the side. And the small pilot that you saw was on test board. That's a long, desolate hallway for the most part. Just a two-tone green cinder block hallway. Off to the right would be the nurse station, which is just several steps down that way. The main hallway, when you open the door, you're looking pretty much go to that end. It's a long, long hallway. And you have doors off to the left that lead to the experimental areas and hangars. Doors to the right to the bathrooms, cafeteria. Once you pass the main hangar, the big hall, you have no idea what's past that. There's a small medical facility there. The only female I saw ever on the facility. She explained that we are essentially working with a lot of unknown material, and there could be sensitivities or allergic reactions to them. So she drew a small grid on the bottom of my arm and had a variety of small needles with different substances on them and pricked a little area inside each one of those squares just to see if I had any reaction to them. I was also instructed to drink liquid that I said smelled like pine, kind of an amber color like a fiberglass. And it did give me a reaction that evening. I think I had a stomach cramp, but I can't really say that caused it. So I can't officially blame it. When I first began high school, I would randomly be taken into a small room, which contained a table, a chair, and 120 or so briefings and two folders. These reports appear to be an overview of alien information, which can be used to brief scientists from any field about the scope of the whole project, and not just their specific field of endeavor, the file on top was Project Alpha. And as it turned out, that's the project that I was part of. That field referred to reverse engineering a recovered alien spacecraft. My job in this program was to be part of the back engineering team. Back engineering is the act of taking a finished product and tearing it apart to find out what makes it tick. The goal of this program was to see if the technology exists to be duplicated without computing. Dennis brought us into the lab. He said, "This is where you're going to be spending most of your time." See, it's a typical lab setup. Stuff boards, everything all over the place. And one guy in there, Barry, who got up immediately and clearly really happy to see me. work with somebody else. He had a lot to say. He was excited to show me everything and bring me up to speed, and kind of like a little kid at that point. Wait till you see this. Like he display how the amplifier operates connected to the emitters, how things operate even though they're not connected. But yeah, he was very anxious to show me everything and anxious to make some progress too. So this is where he said, we're focusing primarily on power and propulsion system to craft. And I said, great. What craft? I think he was holding off potentially telling me anything because what he wanted me to do was to feel the gravitational field of the reactor. So we went over, he located the emitter, reactor pump. He said, well, go ahead and try and touch that. And when I pushed my hands on it, that biggest scientific shock I ever had because there's nothing you can do with that. And he said, that's what propels the craft. And that is a gravity generator. And that was the moment that I realized what we're doing. Actually indicated that what I saw there was the propulsion system and some tires. He started with the reactor that had a small hemisphere on the plate. This is apparently the power source. To the left of that, on the ground, was what he referred to as the amplifier. And to the left of that, at 90 degrees, was large pipe-looking object. He said that was the emitter. These function together to produce a gravity propulsion system. Power, base frequency was created by the reactor. The amplifier increased its amplitude, and that was channeled into the emitter and focused or beamed wherever you want, providing the propulsion. Barry shut the system off by rotating the emitter, and then he proceeded to take apart the reactor to show me it had components too. When he did that, you were able to touch the hemisphere of the reactor, remove the hemisphere, and then you can see a small towel with a tube coming off of it. That is the power cap on it. The cap slid off, and inside was a triangular piece of copper penetrable material with little slice marks on it, and that material turned out to be element 115, a super heavy element yet to be discovered at the time. To start up a reaction, of course, we need some element 115. In fact, you need 223 grams, which is just under half a pound, machined into a wedge like this. And a piece of 115 this size can be utilized as fuel for a period of 20 to 30 years. Element 115's melting point is 1740 degrees Celsius, and its standard oxidation state is +3. The atomic radius of 115 is 1.87 angstroms. The frequency of the carrier wave for element 115's gravity A wave is 7.46 hertz at a 1 micron diameter. This is the reactor. And from what we have been able to determine, this is the power of the craft. We had several components. First is the removable hemisphere. There's a tower, and a propeller tube on the side, a small cap, top, and inside the tower is what we think is element 115. Fuel outlet is placed inside the tower. Cap is placed on, and then the middle of the hemisphere, a flat connected base, it will create its own gravitational field. It becomes operated with the pushing apparatus. And the field is similar to like pulleys or magnets. There's some plasticity to it. You can push back on it as hard as you want, but the important thing is it's not transferring that force into the base. Even though this would move, you could push on the field and it would slide this. You could have two magnets with light poles and you pushed on one, the other one would be sliding across the table. That doesn't happen. Through X-rays, we were able to determine that there's a hollow Now this device, doesn't produce any heat at all. It produces one degree of temperature change on its plate. So turn the reactor on. All the components of the craft are connected in some way, but not physically. And we really don't know how that is. If you take one of the emitters and you rotate it past 20 degrees, the reactor turns on. Conversely, you turn it off, rotate the emitter, the reactor shuts down. Assuming that's completely utilizing the reactor, I think it's just load sensing. The emitter amplify a lot of power and it turns on. But the exact mechanism that takes place is amazing. So I began to feel vaguely about my fears. And it, from this distance, there's no way. So I guess the most amazing thing is leading into it, putting all your force on that. Nothing moves at all. And when the reactor's off, you can immediately stop. That's really impressive. We call this a gravity propelled craft, a gravity generator, and we're calling it that because we know the effects of gravity. We know how it works. We don't know everything about it, but this produces an effect similar to gravity, so we're calling it that because we don't know of any other forces that exist like that. This could, of course, be something other than gravity. This could be a completely other force that we're just not familiar with, and we're just labeling it, gravity. We're calling it gravity. Feeling something up here. It's a boat. But keeping that in mind, we tried to see if it was possible to shield the engines with different materials. We tried cardboard, plastic, metal, everything. And the field interacts with everything. And there's nothing really that shields it. So this is, again, behaves like gravity. We can certainly explain this. Part of the fear was based on the fact that they had said I was replacing something that was killed in the project. They were being pressed to produce some results. And I think from what I understand, they cut into an operating reactor and it detonated. It's not like it was a research project where you're really into it. It was exactly like disarming a bomb every single day. That's what it was like. Because once again, we had no idea what we were working with. It was absolutely tremendous amounts of energy, tremendous amounts of power in very condensed sources. The slightest wrong move could release a tremendous amount of energy. As part of our investigation, we went through all the global protocols. We contacted the U.S. Air Force and NELS. We asked them questions about anything we want. They will answer any. Later on, I asked for a place called S4, and I called the NELS Air Force Base for their public information office. Somebody I had gotten to know over the years. Do you have any place called S4 on the NELS? no one ever drives cardboard, plastic, metal, everything. Here, with the basement effect, it's actually replacing something that was killed in the project. They were being compressed to produce something else. And I think, from what I understand, they cut into an operating reactor and it detonated. It's not like it was a research project where you're really into it. It was exactly like this on Ring of Fun every single day. That's what it was like. So once again, we had no idea what we were working with. We were absolutely tremendous amounts of energy, tremendous amounts of power in very condensed sources. The slightest wrong move could release a tremendous amount of energy. As part of our investigation, we went through all the global protocols. We contacted U.S. Air Force and NOAA. We asked them questions about Area 51. They didn't answer any. Later on, I asked them about my smallest program, Dallas Air Force Base, and public information office. Somebody I got to know over the years. He had a small test pool on the nose street, and the answer was yes. And that they said there's 25. Yes, can you tell us where it is? Can you tell us what was on that? But it's real. Yes. And I asked him about that first thing. We got anything? No, absolutely not. Nothing ever. And I'd asked people who worked out there, anything S4, that looks like never, ever. When you have a radio there, there's nothing there. Because that was Guinness. So eventually got some satellite photos that it is totally from that looks like Rothschild down there. A place that doesn't exist. There's nothing there. The X4 installation is built into the mountain. The hangar doors are built at an angle to enter through the slope of the mountain. These doors are covered with a sand texture coating to blend in with the side of the mountain and the desert floor. So here's the entrance right here. This is the area where the hangar doors are. And then this, let's say the side door of the house is here. And as of the 25th of June 2024, the terrain here is so cool, let's call it beige or yellow, which was not like that because in my, like the timeline, you can go back in time, you can Google it. So if I go just one notch, look at the difference in color, right? That's the actual color. And in the 2022 version of the satellite imagery, you actually see detail here. And if you get closer, you even see the Joshua trees and all that. But if I bring this back to the latest, look how everything disappears. Everything disappears, which is clearly intentional. But what it did is you no longer, you can actually, if I zoom out, you'll see this beige. Look how they, no, isn't that interesting? And look how incredibly, look how they identified that area. Yeah, they're talking about that. Look at that. It's just that more. Exactly. Isn't that something? That area. Yeah, they talking about that. Yeah. Look at that. It's just that more. Exactly. Isn't that something? So now their mistake is that as we zoom into their washed out terrain around the Papoose area and around S4, their new filter that they put in there allows us to see interaction, which you couldn't see earlier. So now you have this incredibly clear, they were no one ever drives. Yeah, and so you even have bordering the terrain area and the actual driving. If you get really close, you can actually see the track. Yes, yes, you go right. Yeah, but so interestingly, we see the tracks, which are literally right by S4. And then if you go to this other road, see there's a little road here, okay, which is very near S4, and you look here, you can clearly see the tracks. Look at exactly. So now there's no public out there. This is Google Earth. It's not like we're making this up. This is online. Anybody can actually go there and actually do the time. Like if I just click here on 2022, can I do that? There you go. Yeah, it's back to normal, and now you can actually see the terrain. Now we'll go into the more interesting part where there's a series of photographs. We already had gone through this about a year ago, and there was a person who had flown into the restricted airspace out there and had a very good quality camera on board of his private plane and snapped about 800 to 900 images of Area 51, the Groom Lake facility, Papoose Mountain Range, Papoose Lake, and all that area, and did an incredible tour. He even had the Nevada test site where there's all the craters and all the bombs that go off. And there's this picture that is publicly available. It's been publicly available now for over 5 years. And this is a picture that was taken at about 17 miles from the Papoose Lake area where the hill is located, where you said S4 was located. Initially, the picture was utilized by a whole bunch of people online saying, as you can see, whatever Bob Lazar said was untrue. There's nothing there. Obviously, the picture doesn't show anything. Well, all you have to do is play with contrast, play with the levels in the image, and if you look carefully in this version here, where it's the contrast has been changed, but as we zoom, yeah, you can start seeing that. See that clearly right there. Yeah, this lands right here. And what's really interesting about it is that if you look carefully, they're like they're made to not be visible. Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't expect them on a photo to show up. I mean, they're trying to hide them from satellite photos. So, but yeah, this seems to be effective. And if you look carefully, the first one is slightly wider. Oh, that's a good point. That's the big hanger. Yeah, that's a really good point. You can actually see it. Yeah. Look at the difference between the first one and the second and the third. Yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah. So it doesn't provide direct evidence that there were flying saucers there or that yeah, but it is incredibly interesting that the image shows pretty much exactly what you had said in 1989. And if you hadn't been there and you hadn't seen that, then you predicted something that was pretty amazing. Yeah. Well, you can say that about a lot of things. Everything I say just happens to be the way it is. Yeah. That's the second time I went around to the site. The bus, as it arrived at the S4 facility, did not make the left turn and slow down. It stopped in front of the hill. So when I got out of the bus and walked around to the front, I could see a full view of where we were working. And this time I could see there was a large hangar door open in the side of the hill. Inside the hangar door was the smoke of the flying saucer. totally floored. We are making a secret fighter that's in the shape of a flying saucer, and that's all there is to it. We walked into the hangar, and I was instructed to walk with my eyes forward and just enter the door at the end of the hangar. I slid my hand along the side of the craft, got reprimanded right away for doing that. But the craft itself had a part of the hatch was removed, or just the entire hatch, and you could see right next to the hatch there was a backwards American flag stuck on there. Again, they kind of cemented in my mind, well, this is an American product. Why they put the backwards American flag on there, I'll never know. But anyway, we continued in, and I went into the lab from there. And that was the first time I ever had contact with the craft. Barry was showing me how the needle comes out of the emitter and what it can do. And he took a regular kitchen candle, lit it, and put it near the mouth of the emitter. And when he rotated the emitter, the flame stopped flickering. It just stood like it was a photograph of itself. Larry said, what is unusual about that? I said, aside from the fact that the candle's not moving anymore. And he said, just think about it. I said, yeah, it's still emitting light, but it's not moving. So the photons are still moving. But again, it's a gravity wave coming into there. Gravity bends light. It should look distorted. I should either not be able to see it, or the whole image of it gets bent or distorted. But how can the flame stop moving and it still be emitting light without any distortion? So these are some of the things that really made me think, hey, crap, there's something else, because it's not behaving exactly like that. So, and also he removed the candle and then rotated the emitter another direction, more the same way, but it made a little black ball in the air where no light was escaping, looking like a little black hole. But no, you could just tell there was no light at the focal point right in the air. It was just a dark. So there it's affecting light, but it wasn't in the candle that before that, right in the air. It was just a dark. So there, it was looking like a little black hole, but another direction, more the same way. But it made a little black ball in the air where no light. Removed the candle and hey, crap, there's something else, because it's not behaving exactly like that. So, and also he removed the candle, flame stopped moving, and it still be emitting light without any distortion. So these are some of the things that really made me think, hey, crap, there's something else, because it's not behaving exactly like that. So, and also he removed the candle and then rotated the emitter, I don't know if it was another direction or more the same way, but it made a little black ball in the air where no light was escaping, looking like a little black hole. But no, you could just tell there was no light at the focal point right in the air. It was just a dark. So there it's affecting light, but it wasn't in the candle that before that. So really unusual. One time in particular, we got somewhat messed with. We had a reactor operating, and the field that develops around it is somewhat elastic. So you can take and try and push on the hemisphere with your hands, and you can't touch it. It repels like light poles of a magnet. So it's somewhat elastic. So to demonstrate this, Barry had a golf ball. He threw it at the reactor. It didn't hit it. It rebounded off and knocked the ceiling tile loose, which we immediately panicked because we knew Dennis was coming back in, so we had to scramble to replace the ceiling tile and clean up all the little fragments and particles it dislodged. I heard it a couple times. Meet me in the big hangar, and I don't remember if it was Dennis or Barry had also referred to where the sport model was. That hangar was the big hangar. The hangar that housed the sport model was like a typical airplane hangar, with the exception of the angled doors that I mentioned before. This hangar was equipped with typical tools and extensive electronic equipment. It also had a machine with an X-ray emblem on it and an overhead crane rated at 20,000 pounds. Equipment in this hangar was marked with a black number 41 with a white circle around it. The hangar was lit by mercury vapor lights, cone-shaped lights. There was countless number of them on the ceiling. In addition to those, there were tripod halogen lights, two overhead halogen lights set up. Those really provided a lot of bright light when working close up. Those were a lot more useful than the overhead lights. I had at least partial views of the 9 different discs under this door, but the one I'm going to describe to you now is the one in which I not only saw 2 or 3 interior levels, but I also saw it fully functional in flight. This particular disc appeared to be in excellent condition, and because of its sleek appearance, I nicknamed it the Sport Model. Now, previously, I had estimated the Sport Model to be about 15 feet high and about 40 feet wide, but since then, I've enlisted some expert help from the field of computer imaging, and together we've scaled the disc up from the size of components which at a first look at you could accurately establish their actual size. From this analysis, I'm now presenting to you the most accurate information I can convey regarding the disc's physical structure. The Sport Model is 16 feet tall and 52 feet 9 inches in diameter. The exterior skin of the disc is metal, which is the color of unpolished stainless steel. The Sport Model sits on its belly when it's not energized, and not the stereotypical tripod leg that folklore usually associates with this type of craft. As you can see, the entry hatch is located on the upper half of the disc, with just the bottom portion of the door wrapping around the center lip of the disc. The interior of the disc is divided into 3 levels. The lower level is where the 3 gravity emitters, manually energized, are located. These are the integral components of the propulsion system that are used to amplify and focus the gravity A wave. The reactor is located directly above the 3 gravity emitters on the center level and is in fact centered between them. The center level of the disc houses the amplifier head as well as the seat, which were too small and too low to the floor to be functional for a built-in beam. The walls of the center level are all divided into archways. At one point in time, when the disc was energized, one of the archways became transparent, and you could see the area outside of it, just as if the archway was a window. Then a form of writing, which was unlike any alphabetic scientific or mathematical symbols I've ever seen, began to appear on one side of the transparent archway. I was never given access to the upper level of the disc, so I can't enlighten you as to what the porthole-like areas are, other than that I can assure you they're not portholes. Anytime I was in flight cover, I could always focus the light on the sport model. There could have been fires going on either side of me, and I would still have been able to see. It was that fascinating. When I was close to the sport model, I really focused on the skin of the craft, which looked like I was seeing the color. It has a small antenna-looking device, which is actually a waveguide that protrudes from the top. It's pewter gray in color. It appears to be metal. I felt it was gold. It may not be. It might be some advanced ceramics. So the body of the craft has ripples through one of them we call the insulation ring. It was a dark black color. The only thing on the outside that was a different color than the craft. The belt was the one of them we call the insulation ring. May not be. It might be some advanced ceramics. So the body of the craft had ripples through one of them we call the insulation ring. It was a dark black color. The only thing on the outside that was a different color than the craft. Because the insulation ring because of the craft is in vibration, there is a high voltage detectable on the skin of the craft. But that high voltage is not present above that ring. The upper part of the craft, above the insulation ring, are what we call the planar arrays, flat, which are looking for openings in the craft. They were unusually dark, really dark, almost looked like holes, although there were. It was theorized that they were used to determine the craft's location in space. Each one of them looking out in space, apparently looking at star positions or whatever energy or light it uses to locate in space. Each one looking in a different direction, and then some sort of computer in the upper level that takes that data and figures out its location for them. I may be completely wrong, or the people who came up with that may be completely wrong, but I would agree with that. Just looking at it, it has to be something beyond the ground. I walked up to the stairs that led to the entrance of the craft. I remember climbing the stairs, how excited I was to finally get to see what's inside the craft. When I got to the top of the stairs, I could clearly see the reverse American flag to my left. The hatchway is fairly small, and I put my hands on both sides of it to bend down to go inside. When I did, my hand was near the reversed American flag, so I noticed the exact size was just a little more than a span, a little more as far as my fingers stretched. I glanced down and looked at the security guard who was staring at me. Just kind of gave him a smile and proceeded into the crowd. I was shocked at how harsh the inside of the craft was. Everything was the same color, the same texture, and it all appeared to be the same material. Virtually everything had a radiant conservative to it. Everything looked like it was molded together, with the exception of the reactor. Even though there were two tripod lights set up inside the craft, it was still very dark. I've often described the interior of the craft as being very ominous. I got to look inside and it had really tall chairs, and I think that was the first confirmation I had. That was just a shocking thing because every time before that I was able to label, oh, this is just all little events that a group of scientists had formed and we're beating in secret, and yeah, we could have a big dish like that, that's no problem. We're going to adapt to these and make it fly, but why do we have a little furniture inside that we locate from now? And things began to come together as a talking fast. I was in there with my lab partner Barry. There was also another team working elsewhere on the craft. And while going over the reactor placement, Barry drew my attention to the archways that all surrounded the interior of the craft, explaining they were hollow and actually waveguides. Waveguide, which terminates as the television and goes down in concept, extends and retracts, and it sits on the top of the reactor, essentially channels the gravity wave up through and into the superstructure around the craft. So dispersed heat. While we were working next to the reactor, I got a really good look at the three seats, or what we assumed to be seats, that were far too small to be usable by an adult human. If you look at the seats, the seat placement, one of them, the waveguide in the reactor, is directly in front of the seat. Why would you ever do that? I mean, either the guy that sits in that seat is on the reactor one, and he just sits there makes you directly go right to the wall, but it doesn't make any, and that's the only one that faces directly at the panel at the team craft back. While we were working on the reactor, I saw one of the archways become completely transparent, where I could see outside the craft. This immediately caught my attention, and as I focused on it, perhaps that archway turned opaque blue, and black symbols began to appear on that blue portion of the archway. I had never really seen symbols like that before. My closest analogy to it would be Korean writing. The symbols themselves were not completely static. They were slowly tilting back and forth. While that archway had my attention, my lab partner Barry whispered my name to me to get my attention back to where it belonged. I was in the craft, and I was kneeling down by the reactor, and I looked up at the screen. Barry just said, like, that's not here, which is what broke my But yeah, but when my point was when he said it, he just kind of whispered it. But you're in a library, so there's no loud talking. Hey, Bill, what I don't know the reason behind that, but I can see there's the crowds at the movement before probably quite some time. One of the amplifiers that was cut out with a plasma cutter. Other teams were working on the skins of the crabs, and there were lights, extension cords, and other equipment that were all over the inside of the crab. And this one of the amplifiers of this cut out of the crab. Yes, he said they must have really been sure. He had to be 100% confident that he was going to ruin the operation. Different lengths during the move and nice amplifier of the crab. Nick, once you remove that out, the crab can't operate indefinitely, which makes you wonder if they did that intentionally so it couldn't operate indefinitely. Kind of the equivalent of clipping a bird's wings, keeping it, so it can't fly away anymore. Someone, or probably certainly more than one person, a group of people agreed that let's go take that out, and they had a damn good reason to do it. But they must have been absolutely convinced they knew what was going on. They moved it into the lab, and they were still able to operate the crab. So clearly a lot went on before I got At one point, Barry instructed me to go behind the seats and pointed towards a small honeycomb hatchway flush with the floor. We both crawled over to the hatchway, and Barry showed me where to put my finger and pull backward, and the little honeycomb hatchway collapsed, leaving an opening in the floor big enough to barely squeeze through and look down into the lower level. I was able to get the upper part of my body into the hatchway and got a good view of the three emitters hanging below. The lower level was where there was just enough light coming in under the entrance hatchway to see the emitters and the lower part of the craft. The emitters were the only things that were undifferentiated. They were black. The bottoms of them were hollow, and you could see sort of copper core plates inside them. They were hung by large diameter tubes, maybe 3 inches or so, just like the waveguide that extends down onto the reactor. When all three of the amplifiers are being used for travel in the delta configuration, and when only one is being used for travel, it's in the Omicron configuration. So as far as definition, the craft operates in two different modes, called Omicron and Delta. Omicron meaning 1, Delta meaning 3, is how many amplifiers and emitters are being used. The Omicron configuration, the craft lifts off the ground using one amplifier and one emitter. The other two emitters can swing all the way up to 180 degrees out the side of the craft. And what that does is cause distortion in space and kind of forces the craft to fall into that distortion. Kind of the opposite of the way how an aircraft works. Instead of throwing material out the back, this causes some sort of distortion in front of it where it's flying. The other mode of operation, delta configuration, is really used when the craft is outside the atmosphere, where it's sitting in free space. In that mode, the craft rotates on its side. It does a belly roll and faces the bottom of the craft towards the destination. The three emitters in the bottom of the craft focus on their destination. They're brought up to power and the craft makes a jump. Now, the amplifiers don't operate on a continuous fashion. They pulse. They produce a pulse of energy and then require a recycle time. It's somewhere around 10 milliseconds or something like that. But then they essentially can fire again and make another jump. So in traveling to a distant location, the craft will make several jumps. It's never been one long jumps across the galaxy or something like that. It's just a series of jumps, and that's how it moves. When it arrives to where it is, it'll get close to the destination, switch over to any time mode, and set down and cruise around or whatever. As I went through the folders, there was another project called Sidekicks, which dealt with any weapon potential of the spacecraft. That was with weapons applications, and I knew a little bit more about that because the gravity amplifiers were viewed as a policy almost. I mean, to narrow the beam of something that appeared to be like a particle, and it seemed to be dealing with an accelerated particle at some time. And it was focused or held in place to prevent it from dispersing by the gravity amplifiers, by the emitter penetrating. Project Looking Glass had to do with using these gravity amplifiers to distort time. This isn't implying that they were trying to make a time machine, but they were trying to create a time differential, whether it was in milliseconds or fractions of a second. But it had to do just with that first distorting time. Now, I mean, we weren't 100% sure that that was even gravity we were dealing with. But anyway, the group that was working on that was attempting to see if that could distort the fluid. The information and the overview of Project Galileo was accurate. I read the overview and later witnessed evidence to prove it to be accurate. So it is possible that scientists involved with other projects should have seen evidence that these other reviews were accurate, but I can't let that occur. The mainstream reports were simply words and pictures on paper. The hangars are all connected together. There are large bay doors between each one, and there were 9 total that I saw, each one being different. I was in the lab with Barry, and Dennis came in and said, we're conducting a test flight, why don't you guys come in? We left the lab through the side door, which leads directly into the large hangar. And when I opened the door, all the doors between the hangars were open. And I looked down and I saw how big the installation was. And that there were other craft in those other hangars. I couldn't see very far because they weren't well lit, but they did go on for quite a ways. In the hangar adjacent to the fifth model was another craft. Sometimes I refer to as Jello Bowl or the fun cake. It looks like a fun cake rolled without the hole in the middle. It appeared to be made of the same material as the stroke model, same color, same sheen. I couldn't see much going on with it. Again, this was just a single glance. The other craft looked like a top hat or a straw hat, straw conical hat, with a large brim on it. This one, same color, same sheen, apparently the same material. Also slightly smaller than the sport model. But this one wasn't laying flat on the ground, it was leaning on the wall. And what was interesting about this one, it had a hole in the side of the brim, if you want to call it that. As if it was shot from underneath with a projectile, but you could see some of the metal bent outward. The craft was already outside of the hangar. There were some researchers and some other security personnel standing at the opening to the hangar. Everybody was looking at the craft. There was what appeared to be a VHF radio, because what caught my attention was they were in communication with several other craft. And they were using a conventional VHF radio to talk to me. And I believe it was in the 140 or 150 megahertz bandwidth because it said right on the radio. And knowing how the craft moved, it would be impossible for it to receive a radio signal through the gravitational field. It bends right around it. There's no way a radio would actually get inside the craft, yet they were talking to it. So I was really perplexed by that. For a minute, just focused on that and looked at the craft and wondered, obviously there's something down there. Dennis instructed me to go out, and I stopped, looked at the craft as it was sitting on there, and again, to lift off the ground silently. So there was a little hiss from the discharge, kind of a bluish purplish flow at the bottom. It dissipated as it took off. Once it was sitting in the air, Dennis instructed me to revert, and I went out. I didn't look up. I was just looking forward, and then looked up under the crab, and I looked back at Dennis, and he motioned me to come back, and I started walking back. I saw his hand go up, and he indicated for me to look up, and I looked up, and the crab wasn't there. And I looked over at Dennis, and he motioned for me to go back, and I cut it. And as I moved forward, the crab comes into view. So you could actually see the fulcrum bending around the gravitational pendulum of the crab. See the sky above the crab bending, and as you walk by, it comes into view. And really, it really leaves an impression. It's a pretty impressive thing. The hope was that even something small, something particularly species something small that you can grasp, really understood it. Other folks were big, complicated, and I tired the bullshit people. They could define a single piece, understood exactly how that worked, and how their science worked, that would be the key. And the rest would all fall down like dominoes. And it was like, understanding a transistor, and then, oh, that these make one integrated circuit, and then an array of these, and memory and computer. Oh, God, it's just, so we were looking for that chain reaction. And so maybe it has, but, when I was there, it was just focusing on that. Right, they had a poster, and it looked like a commercial poster almost, like it was a lithograph, and you could buy it at a Kmart or something, but they were all over the place, and they had basically, I coined the term the sport models. They lifted off the ground about 3 feet at Area S4 in the dry lake there, and the caption on the bottom said, "They are here." Looked like a commercial printed poster with the sport models above the desert floor that said, "They are here." I can't fathom why they did that, or where they did it, but it was there. It was there. Somebody made it there. I even went and stopped and walked back and looked at it and felt it, and it was just a poster. To this day, I can't imagine why they did that, but I wish I had one. This technology that you've learned about thus far was brought here by some alien beings from the Zeta Reticuli true star system. Zeta Reticuli is a binary star system, which means it has two stars. It's located approximately 38 light years from Earth. These beings are from Reticulum 4, which is the fourth planet out from Zeta 2 Reticuli, which means it has two stars and is located approximately 38 light years from Earth. These beings are from Reticulum 4, which is the fourth planet out from Zeta 2 Reticuli. This is the way star systems are referred to in these reports. They simply designate the name of the star and then number the planets from the nearest to the furthest from the star. Our star, the Sun, was designated as Sol, and the Earth was referred to as Sol 3 because we're the third planet out from the Sun. These beings said that man was the product of externally corrected evolution. They said that man, as a species, had been genetically altered 65 times. They refer to humans as containers, yet I don't know what containers are. They said that man, as a species, had been genetically altered because we're the third planet out from the sun.
What is known about the planet Reticulum 4 of the Zeta Reticuli? nearby solar system.
These beings said that man is the product of externally corrected evolution.
Please tell me about the theory of externally corrected evolution. Please tell me about the theory of panspermia.
He said that man, as a species, had been genetically altered 65 times. They refer to humans as containers, yet I don't know what the word containers of. These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended was over 10,000 years old. There was an exchange of hardware and information in Central Nevada until 1979. For a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended was over 10,000 years old. These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended was over 10,000 years old. There was an exchange of hardware and information in Central Nevada until 1979, at which time there was a conflict which brought the program to an abrupt halt. The beings left, but were to return at a 1623 date. I don't know what that date is. With the remaining hardware and information, the U.S. government started the back engineering. The beings left, but were to return at a 1623 date. I don't know that until 1979, at which time there was a conflict which brought the program to an abrupt halt. The beings left, but were to return at a 1623 date. I don't know what that date is. With the remaining hardware and information, the U.S. government started the back engineering program. The parts that Bob read that he was least willing to talk to me about, people about death, that they had been involved with our DNA, with our evolution as a species, that they've been tinkering along the way. That's you know, it is the 57 number. Exactly. I don't talk about it. The main reason is because it's think of it, it is the 57 number. Exactly. I don't talk about it. The main reason is because everything is take everything with a grain of salt. You know, intentionally inject ridiculous things in there. Anything ever gets out, you know, exactly what the trash back. Your word reference is being pilot, and some entities that were related to the craft, but they were always referred to as kids. The documentation that were related to the craft, but they were always referred to as kids. In the documentation, you saw some pictures of creatures, an autopsy of some kind. Yeah, I did. I saw some. If you want to call it sort of autopsy report, autopsy report. Yeah, it had to do with a photograph of 10 runs of a dead creature with the chest cut open, the shoe back, skin peeled back, and what appeared to be one large organ that was supposed to be native. I believe I've said it before, as if all the organs in our body get glued together and operated as one unit, then something happens, and that's what it's referring to. The beings themselves are 3 to 4 feet tall and weigh 25 to 50 pounds. Their bodies would most closely resemble a human toddler's torso or a child with emaciated from hunger. They have grayish skin with large heads with almond-shaped wraparound eyes. They have very slight nose, mouth, and ear positions and are essentially hairless. I believe I was leaving that they have very slight nose, mouth, and ear positions and are essentially hairless. doll, like a small creature or something like that, something that would be designed to fit. I think they were just sizing up what kind of creature would sit in a seat that size. From what I understood, they were Russians right before I got Russia. And apparently there was some big discovery. I don't know what it had to do with what project happened, but it was a big deal. And as soon as we found that out, we stopped the rest. Get that site, whatever cooperation we have with them. Going on came from them. They obviously Russia had something, must have had some other ET information, some technology. Maybe that was about all this. Maybe they had some trap parts or something. Something that we wanted, where we could relatively well like not just the information, but being on the site. So there has to be a good reason. Dennis instructed me one day that I could take a sheet metal microfilm out of Los Alamos National Labs in New Mexico. I left on one of their planes in Texas while on the plane. While looking through the documentation, that's where I noticed that they had a code name for it. It was LA 1000, and it was classified as a new armor material. And that's all that the people in Los Alamos were supposed to know. It was machining an armor material. I had to remain there while they were machining it and return with not just the material, but any waste material or cable back to that store. The strange thing was how it was packed carefully. At the time, I had never seen aerogel. I had never heard of aerogel. It's essentially silicon dioxide. It's the lightest known solid, 98% air. Why it was packed in this material, I have no idea. This contained had a crowd in 115 in it, and then that was inside of a lead case. I can't explain why it was packed that way. When something in the 1980s that you said you had a seat you needed a supplement excellent or plus utilization. Now, that was something that you could have said, yeah, I got a piece of plutonium in my pocket, yeah, it's not true, you know what I mean? Right. And you did say you had a piece back then, and then you never said it again. Yeah. But you stopped saying it because it's like, yeah, right. You stopped saying it because, yeah, I had it too close to me. It's like, yeah, I stopped questioning. You know what I mean? Right. Utilization. Now, that was you said you had yes, you needed a excellent or plus utilization. Now, that was something that you could have said, yeah, I got a piece of plutonium in my pocket, yeah, it's not true. You know what I mean? Right. And you did say you had a piece back then, and then you never said it again. Yeah. But you stopped saying it because it was just like, yeah, I stopped saying it because, yeah, I had it too close to me. Make sure to have the gel stuff in a beaker. Yeah, the aerogel. Yeah. That's real. It's real. I know the team doesn't exist. A stable form of it does not exist. Nobody's ever seen it. The only whiskey piece of it that we've got now, it lasts microseconds and then it's gone. That is radioactive. Nothing like the stable form that numerous times has been found by humans. But he had a piece of it. And I don't care whether people believe it or not. He did. I saw an experiment at his house in the chamber that seemed a bit of light. Now, I'm not a physicist, concerned as the days went on. There were always cars parked across from my driveway, and normally nothing there. There's no traffic, and even driving places, I was told, uh, even when my friend and I went to the gym, even he noticed whenever we stopped, the car would follow us anywhere. I began to get a little concerned, and I took a few of my closest friends and told them, Job, I had a test site. I want you to see what's going on. Working with Barry, he came up and he had something to do with test flight schedule. And on one occasion, he was sitting across from me and had a list of the test flights, the dates, the duration, and exactly what was going on. I saw him working on it and read it upside down, seeing that every day was a Wednesday. I asked him what it was. He said it was a test flight schedule. And I said, what's with Wednesday? And he mentioned that Wednesday was statistically was the least amount of traffic on the adjacent highway to the test site. So there would be the least number of eyes when they were testing the traffic. So I knew when one of the test flights was on Wednesday night, gathered everyone together. We went out there, and exactly at the prescribed time, the craft rose up over the ridge of mountains. Everyone got to see it maneuver, perform, and basically told everybody what I was doing. We were in the car with my wife and a few friends, and drove out to this place, turned the lights up, went to a little area, and we all watched it. He was the person at the time that I confided in almost on a daily basis. When I came back from this tour, I would tell Gene that what happened. You know, I was really concerned about talking to anybody else. Just, Gene was the closest friend of mine in Las Vegas. During the test play, when the crab rose up, it made very abrupt moves to the left and right, and then made a very dramatic move toward us. And I remember being up, looking at it, even took a step back, going, "Oh my God!" Because it came from such a great distance to so close so quickly. Did that a couple times. I mean, to the point it blew extremely bright when it did it. In fact, so much so they backed up behind the car because they thought it might explode or something. Yeah, we went out there 2 or 3 times. So we go out there in the dark and you can't see your hand in front of your face. Pull out there, stand around. The first time we were as quiet as possible. The second or third time we were making noise and joking around, and unbeknownst to us, they had seen us pull up there. There's 5 or 6 security personnel there, and one of them dropped the night vision scope, and we just saw it rolling down the road to us. What is that? And then when they saw the drop it, they turned the lights on. Everyone was there. There were cars, a lot of guys, so it was very shocking. Yeah, that's where we are this day. The consensus was if they find me, there's going to be a big problem. So if I take off into the desert, they're just going to look like a bunch of tourists that are out there. So I ran out into the desert. They got caught. Everybody got questioned. They eventually let them go. There were 4 people there. And then on their way out, before we got to the main road, I joined up with them, got back in the car. We continued contacted me in the morning and said instead of going into S4, we're going to go to Indian Springs, which is an auxiliary Air Force base, in that general area, part of the test site. So we went to Indian Springs that morning, and that's where I was debriefed and interrogated. Literally sitting stormtroopers the entire trip, like a half hour, 45-minute drive. The only thing he did say on the way down there was, when we said this was highly classified, you didn't mean that you could tell your friends and family about it. And that was, I think, the only thing he said. There was someone at the guard station on the other side of the building, and he left after that. Charged with around 16. The guy was pointing our fingers and like screaming in my ears, and we were pointing weapons at them. There was a couple guys in the room, and they sat together, and were angry than anything else. And I don't think they exactly knew what to say, but they kept going on. Well, do you understand security briefings? And one of the guys had a sidearm rifle that he kept urging me with. We had a story also that when I was out there, dropped off the top up on the top of the hill that I really didn't go out there and over the barn and all that. First thing that they did when they got in, was forget about the stop sign. So we always talk about that on the phone. We talked about the phone and that. And eventually they brought up the fact that they said, we've been monitoring your phone, and we've been reviewing your clearance here, and your wife's been having an affair with your flight instructor, and here's the transcript. And, they just kind of explained it, opened a couple places, and was reading stuff into me, some of the unpleasant areas, and I kind of put most of this out of my mind. They let me go after that, and I think they were going to yank the clearance anyway because of what was going on. They were simply waiting to see if there was something that was going to fizzle out or not, and apparently it wasn't. But something I don't like to talk about, it's upsetting, and probably the least of what I remember about the entire situation, essentially the last day that I was with them. But yeah, they were upset with that I was out there. I think somebody shot me maybe at the border there. Early morning, I had my back tire shot out on my car. I was on the freeway. I was dropping some real estate photos off at some consul office on Eastern Avenue in Las Vegas. And I drove down Charleston Boulevard by the Blue Brick House, whatever. And just as I was heading towards the freeway on ramp, another car kept running up beside me, and they fall back, and I move forward, they fall back. I thought it was some kid trying to race me, and they fired it. They weren't trying to race me, they were trying to shoot me. They shot and hit the back tire, and where Charleston Boulevard skirts the on ramp that goes on to I-15, there's a big dirt area. So instead of following the turn, I went straight into the dirt and stopped and was kind of petrified and just froze there in the car because I thought they had pulled up behind me and I was waiting to get shot. And I just sat there for a long period of time and realized they had kept going. So I kind of relaxed. I went out and looked at the tire, and I didn't have a spare. I just got back in the car and started driving up the on ramp. Of course, with a shot up tire. Was it somebody from the government? Was it a random shooting? Was it a gangbanger? I don't know. But that happened at that time.
When you said you referred to getting into trouble, have you had some repercussions?
Yeah, I was threatened with being charged with espionage. I've had my life threatened by them, my wife's life threatened by them. I mean, I don't know where else you can go from there. I, at that time, had people following me, was beginning to get scared. Someone stayed at John Muir's house and hiding from me. And he said, look, I know this guy through a pen. He's part of KNA's TV, investigative reporter. What you should do, you should say all this stuff, get it on the record. But that way, if anything happens to you, it's just going to explode, and they can leave you alone. Initially that sounded ridiculous, and eventually I said, I got to do something. So, okay, so they came up to the house, and in John Muir's driveway, we did several things. Knapp attached the name to Dennis to his nickname, very was kind of an open book. And I had heard about Bob in 1988. This guy John Lear walks into the TV station in 1987. He had a stack of documents, and he pushed them across the desk to a guy named Ned Day. Ned wrote a big story that early 51, and Bob Snowball got this tip from Lear and his associates that there was a secret plane being developed in the Nevada desert, something that was invisible to radar. It sounded preposterous at the time. It turned out to be true. Lear had credibility with ALS because he had given us information that turned out to be this really big story. It was John Lear that introduced me to George Dennis. John Lear was one of the first people that I spoke to. Actually, I think it was Gene Hutt. John Lear had a lot of connections and familiar with a lot of Area 51 stories and that sort of thing. So he was an unusual guy, but a good grounding ground for me. But he did direct me to George Knapp, and that was an important anchor of the Autobot Police Force. And every night we would have a 5-minute live interview segment. It might be a local celebrity, a comedian, an entertainer, a politician, somebody interesting who was traveling through town. And I remember the day that it happened. It's in May of 1989. Whoever our guest was canceled. I was scrambling to figure out who we were going to fill this 5-minute program. And I thought about Lear. Lear said he knew this guy as I drove out there. I had no idea who Bob was. I had no idea what had been going on in his life. And so I called up Lear and said, hey, you said you're this guy, this Fred's also guy. I get a job out there. You need to talk to him. And Lear says, I'll get back to you. Yeah, we'll do it. We send a live unit up to Lear's house. They arrange this interview. We have to block out this guy's identity. We have to put him in silhouette. He used the pseudonym Dennis. Weren't exactly sure what he was going to say. But we started asking him some generic questions about Bob about newscast, and out this story spins. And the world changed. There's really no way I could prove it without revealing my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I had already. The choice of Dennis was an inside joke. He says that's the name of the superior in Jerome Lake. It wasn't a joke to Dennis. He called right after and said, "Do you have any idea what this guy did?" No, she shot up the hall. What he did was I was astonished because it was courageous when he was on Dennis and Silhouette on the news and stuff. I mean, I was amazed by this guy because he was putting it on the line. They're doing everything they can to keep this information secret. And if they're going to silence me, or they make something ridiculous, like try to hurt me, that would kind of prove that I'm saying it's true. I mean, this guy is murdered or hurt in some way. And it just kind of seemed like getting the information out would be a good idea. I used to always travel around areas over there. Because, I mean, he's been shot at, and I was aware of it. I was willing to fire back, you know, it was my friend. Gary always rode motorcycles, into racing. Came riding by one day, paralyzed, I was just dragged through this neighborhood, stopped his motorcycle, immediately got out and started talking to me. You know, from that point on, we kind of became friends over time. You know, still to this day, he's a really good friend. Went through a lot with me as all this unfolded. He knew, and I knew that he was part of it. I mean, I think even before that, at one point, he was shot on the freeway. You know, Mario was with me. Great guy, because we called him Jeff. And sometimes we park the car, come back out, all the doors, hoods, and back would be open, even though we locked it and checked it before we left, but nothing would be taken. You know, and there was a loaded machine gun in the car, wallet, but nothing would be touched. I told him to stop. We were being followed all over the place. I wanted to be followed because I was the things that they were doing the rest of his life were really happening. Breaking into his house and moving things around, or opening the doors to his car, maybe the guns sitting on the wall, shooting at his tire, which is possible.
there's no way to convey that to people how real that was, unless you were there. In fact, if it was real, we were scared. There was pressure on mom and me at the station to not connect. I got a call from Dennis Mariani, and he said, "We need to talk. Let's meet at the Union Plaza Casino." After I got the call, I put the Gene up. I had her bring Joe at the time, and finally some other witnesses to come with me. And we all went to the Union Plaza Casino. I think it was around 8 o'clock or 8:30 at night. If I recall, as I was walking to where he wanted me to meet him, I passed not one, but two guys that looked super familiar to me, like they were security guards at a school. And that really alerted me. I said something to Gene, something weird here. And I went up and I saw Dennis playing at I don't remember what game it was, but I went up alongside of him and said, "Hey, Dennis," and he wouldn't even look up at me. And I said, "Okay," and walked away and connected up with Gene, who had eyes on me the entire time. Trying to pretend with them. It was weird to see him acting like this. I wonder if those other guys who were supposed to be there, they saw him and he decided to shut up, or they didn't want to talk to me, or they were with him, or something like that. But why did his attitude change so much between when he called me, "Hey, we got to talk," and I got there and now I left and they don't even exist? It always made me think somebody was privy to the conversation, scared him, and that was it. We all got back together. Gene, Joe, and I. We went back to the house, and my house was in foreclosure. So once this entire thing set up just to get us out of the house, they have access, and there wasn't a coincidence. Did anything happen at the house? Like they broke in, they didn't take anything? Yeah, they did. As time went on, it became known that as far as reception people, for the most part, only my friends and family really believe in that story because they knew me before and after some explosive truth got light in their mind. But the general public certainly didn't necessarily know that looked like, just a trickster or some, weird guy out there telling strange stories. The weeks and months that followed that were very stressful. Probably the worst time in my life. I tried to say I'm the same guy who did these other stories, and I could not understand why people did not do it. And it was important to me at the time. Like, hey, I'm telling you the truth here. I'm telling you how we went through this process or what steps we took. It's not about bizarre stories. And there were those who just would not look at it or would not take it seriously, and I could not understand. And it bothered me in those moments. It bothered me for a while. But now we're looking at 34 years later, and it doesn't bother me a bit. I do not give a shit. I know what I reported. I know what he said. I know he's telling the truth, and I know there are other people that know the truth. And I don't care whether they want to drag me or him over the coals anymore. Screw it.
Yeah, too, man.
As I say this all the time, all this stuff is something that happened during the last 2 years. Like you said before, I'd rather you not believe
Bob said turned out to be true and was verifiable, and it drives people crazy. The fact that he knew about a place called that pool. Now listen, he could tell me where it was, but that whole hand scanner thing turns out to be real. How did he know that stuff? Element 115. We still don't have a stable form of it, but it makes sense that it could exist. Yet we have a reverse engineering program that these big defense contractors do. So that all that stuff going on now, it is true. He knew about it. How did he know? Just making it up.
The way it affected me, I felt bad for him because I knew who he was, and what people were saying about him. I mean, there was a lot of good people, but still, you always heard bad stuff. But no wonder he didn't want to talk about it. He was very quiet, and I understand that. So focus on that at all. Just let's do what we want to do. Have some goals in life and things that we want to do. Focus on that.
It's a quiet place, way up in the mountains, away from everything. My wife has her barn and arena out there, and our house is here, and I have my lab at home. It's sizable, 1,500 square feet. It's bigger than the house I used to have in high school. I can carry on multiple experiments or projects all at the same time.
Baller as fuck, dog. Sick as shit.
Hang out with each other, but you can have a good time without this is Charlie. My wife.
Are you filming?
Okay, let's start. This is my wife, Joy.
We met, it might be 3 years ago. In Belgium. And took us a while to figure out that we were going to date each other.
I've been accused of lying and fabricating the story for many, many years. Although I always said there's no way this is true, I always thought it was important that people know what I was talking about. There's no doubt in my mind, too. I said there's no way yet to be able to prove it. I've been accused of lying and fabricating the story for many, many years. Although I always said there's no way this is true, I always thought that people know what I was talking about. There's no doubt in my mind all these crafts were fiction. I was personally attacked. This is possibly one of the biggest secrets of the thief in my life. Prior to becoming involved with the project, I really never believed in flying saucers. I didn't follow flying saucer stories, read the literature associated with it, nor pay attention to any of the news reports. My experience at S4 certainly changed my outlook on things, and now I know for a fact that we are number one.
How many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like two.
2 floors.
Yeah.
What happened? What'd you land on?
Bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth, so it didn't?
No, crank helps with no pain.
Several jumps. It's never just one long jump.
Although the man said it was scientific. We're going to be in the area outside.
Not sure.
Yeah, see, you can saw that. Obviously, the picture doesn't show anything.
Well, it's affecting breeze.
I was never given access to color, texture.
You weren't put my finger on the full bathroom. The wind penetrates glass, leaving an opening before making
Time differential, but it was in milliseconds.
so you could actually see,
Because with a third time, pilot areas for the dry lakes there, the captain on the bus, they can't fathom why they did that or where they did it. But it was there. It was there. Somebody makes. I question it to this day. I was brought in by some alien beings from the Zeta Reticuli star system. Zeta Reticuli is a binary star system, which means it has two stars and is located approximately 38 light years from Earth. These beings are from Reticulum 4, which is the fourth planet out from Zeta Reticuli. This is how they start to slow wave versions of these reports. They simply designate the name of the star and then number the planets from the nearest to the furthest from the star. Our star, the Sun, was designated as Sol in the early literature as Sol 3 because we're the third planet out from the Sun. These beings said that man was the product of externally directed evolution. They said that man, as a species, had been genetically altered 65 times. They referred to humans as containers, yet I don't know what containers are. These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended.
Please write a Medium article on the idea of panspermia, including the different kinds, like perhaps natural panspermia and directed panspermia.
ever see crackheads on fucking jump off of roofs, dude?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. This is Modesto's finest right here. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yeah. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Please put the types of panspermia in the
All right,
title,
Trey. Anything
and
else we need
also
to know
the
about you before
subheading,
letting you go?
and also
Nah, man,
put
that's what I
footnotes
appreciate.
Great
and
job,
stuff,
dude. You're
Chicago
putting
style.
it
But you
together
don't have
in
to
your
say
own
Chicago
weird
style.
way. Trey Peacock. All right, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back soon. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that, ladies and gentlemen?
Called the potential
Here for our
cosmic
monthly
origin of life.
horoscope reading. How about a big hand for Christy Belich, everybody? Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yep, here we go. Christy Belich, everyone.
So, it's been an interesting 2020. You know, all my life I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act. But this year, the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Just take all the milk and all. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. But I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, you know, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an Exxon Mobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, you know? 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom. 59 seconds of heat. Christy Belich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Pacing, delivery, projection. You had it all there.
Hi, Jeremiah.
There's a Jeremiah fan up there.
Hi,
This is
Joel.
Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Well, thank you very
That's
much.
Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
You're fantastic. Really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for her?
No, I loved all of it. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was original as fuck. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo codes on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. I mean, that's real. I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week of December. Right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our futures. Christy Belich, the resident psychic here on Kill Tony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kill Tony official witch.
Well, I guess so. Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess, what maybe fortune?
Fortune cards?
Yeah.
I got my
I just gotta ask one question. How are you homeless when you're a psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I've seen Chipotle shut down, Starbucks, but this mansion on the middle of Hollywood it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there in a fucking boo-boo, and it never shuts down.
Yeah,
How are you homeless?
because I'm a road comic.
Respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is through, bro. You can't write it. You gotta go through it to be. You can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like you.
Yeah.
You know, and her past material is right up your alley. Like every time she heard, like everything she talks about, you would love her.
Yeah.
You're really good, man.
All right.
I will help you.
It's fortune time. Red Band's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies that we can open up, but it appears that these are different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
When's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
So you're Scorpio.
Hell yeah.
The revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
No, I see where this is going
He's got
already.
strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna put it from the top. So I have the 8. I don't know where they came. 8 of Wands are 8 of Staves, which is the 8 of Fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So 8 of Fire is all about your voice. And we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death flares and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hoes. I'm banging hoes and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
And by the way, you've clearly done that with your tutelage of very young comics.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation. Look at that.
Okay, I'll do Tony last because you're a Gemini.
I'll save you for last.
Thank you. Let's do Red Band.
Red Band. Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to be a strong top.
Stop.
Here we go.
Oh, you're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the 8 of stops. You've got the king, bro.
Yes.
He's a Leo. You got a roar, bitch. That's every time I'm on here. It's like you gotta find your inner roar. But what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
To be the leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego and use your heart.
Aww.
I wish you would
This
step
is
back
the
from
best
that
music.
ego.
You know me with my ego.
He does.
Let go your ego.
Okay. Are we doing band members?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part.
These are tarot cards, aren't they?
We'll talk to Joel.
Are these tarot
It's just time for Joel's reading, yep.
Hi, Joel.
Please give a
Hi.
author's
Tell me when to stop.
You know, I didn't fuck with that.
how this theory could
Tell me when to stop. I'm going to pick a bottom card.
in line
There you go,
with
Joel has
Orthodox
stopped
Jewish
her.
You got
thinking,
the Queen of Swords,
Oh, because he's a bitch.
potentially
which is to home Monday the 30th. Put that down on your
just so that
calendar
like the religious
because that
people
is going to
prevent this,
be
they wouldn't just
an
be turned
upcoming
off.
eclipse in the sign of Gemini, and what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. A Gemini is going to help you get clarity. I'm a Gemini. We had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah, because he's Christian.
He won't do it.
No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let him refuse.
I only do tarot cards.
If he doesn't, it's
Tarot cards.
It's okay, do me.
I have ethics.
He's a very weird Christian. He still believes in Jesus. So
I appreciate you.
just do me.
It's crazy to believe it. He makes love face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom, because I'm clearly a bottom. I'm going to steal your joke from you.
I'm going to pick from the
It's,
top. I'm
okay.
going to pick from the top.
Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'm not going to be an asshole to you.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like
Ow!
the 8 of Pentacles.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
So the 8 of Pentacles is the apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
the 8 of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I don't think it's a fanatic.
It's right at the top because he's the top, right? So the 8 of Pentacles is about crafting your work day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Wow. There you go. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
You're great.
I guess so. All right.
Questions for
Christy,
me?
that was incredible. I think you did a great job.
Thank you, guys.
Christy Bellich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do. With David Lucas out, Michael Laird kicked off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one, the only big red machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit. Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just are using their inside voice. imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your bunk. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice skating troupe coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. Couple jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. It's very interesting.
I am really dizzy.
Why are you dizzy?
I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills.
What kind of pills did he give you?
I don't know. He said they were Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache, and I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the great Lee. Lee's here. Mitch is here, everybody. Mitch just walked in.
Mitch.
What are they after this?
Mitch is having a baby.
Hey, Mitch, I just got to tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa. If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh my God, that's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask them if they know about it. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How many of you think we should call William's parents right now?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone. Put the butt end of the.
I gotta get my phone.
Oh, you don't. Oh,
yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode. Tell Tony.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa's cell. It's the tale of two parents.
Tale of two tails.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents up in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. We're about to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. Here we go. Zach zooming in on William here on the YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
Oh, it's hello.
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh, yeah, that tail.
Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony.
Hey, Tony, how are you?
I'm great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before?
I have not, but I'd like to, because it would finally be a talent that we could find.
Your dad doesn't think you're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee?
We have a lot of great crime going on. We hear gunshots every night.
Rabbi,
I gave Floyd a really good
what up, big dog?
He doesn't ever use my gags.
Okay. Will you do it for us? You
What
do
up?
the gag.
Okay, here it is.
Did you say go
This
away?
is true.
No, I said, what up, big dog?
Yesterday, I read in the
Oh,
paper
Rabbi.
that
What up, big dog?
NBA players were meeting with the Pope about world
When we'll
poverty.
be able to teleport.
And
You might already be
I
able to
thought
do it,
myself,
dog.
how ironic is that?
You didn't. You should have watched the documentary with us on Bob Lazar. You don't even know who he is, but he talks about time travel and force fields and gravitational waves and traveling faster than the speed of light and gravity creators, and he talks about panspermia and time travel and time dilation and particle beams.
You think time travel is possible? Yeah.
Do I think what?
You think time travel is possible?
Oh, perhaps. Are you ready to lose?
I don't want to play.
You what?
I don't want to play.
Why not? Why don't you want to play?
I want to time travel.
All right. Well, time travel to a time where you want to play.
Time travel to a time before I fucking met you, so you don't have to. You don't have to put up with the burden of my existence when I come in.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I want to time travel before you started streaming.
Okay, that's cool. What do you call what I do from scientific terms? It's got an acronym. We learned it earlier.
CIOD, I think.
It's CHDI. Continuous Human Data Infrastructure.
Continuous Human Data Infrastructure.
That's good job.
CHDI. CHDI.
How can we remember that? It could be Coochie has dick inside. Then you remember it. Okay, are you ready to lose?
Are you ready to suck dick?
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I suck dick at everything.
Except sucking dick.
That's a funny joke.
Wait, no, it's not. It could be funnier. I suck dick at everything except sucking dick. I'm really good at that. That's just a funny, short little joke.
I suck dick at everything. It'd be funny if I found out that I suck dick at sucking dick. Are we gonna play?
Are you ready to lose?
Yep. Alright.
Zoot, I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Yep.
Do you know what
Yep. What's your question?
externally corrected evolution is?
Can you send me an invite?
What do you want to play? Pool?
Okay. Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, Zoot, what's up?
What if we time travel when we die?
What do you want me to do about it?
Could be possible. What's your worst fear, Rabbi?
I don't really have one.
That's all right.
Okay, I don't know. Being those fucking giant Australian fucking spiders that you have, those kind of things freak me out. What do you call those? They're called like Not daddy long legs, but the hunter spiders? Huntsman
Huntsman
spiders.
spider.
Huntsman spiders. Do you have huntsman spiders?
Yeah, there's one on my ceiling right now. I'm kidding. But yeah, I've seen huntsman spiders around the wall.
Okay, are they cool?
Cool as your mom getting fucked.
What'd you say?
Right?
Why?
I'm just being a dick.
Okay, are you ready to lose?
Yep.
Okay, just give me one moment. Less than a minute. How often do you see huntsman spiders?
Little bear.
Not very. How often do you see them?
Not very often.
Okay,
Give me a play.
yeah, just give me a moment, dog. Uh, do you do you uh do you have a lot of magpies?
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, you do.
I don't think we would die on my life for having some makeup.
Do they attack you? Do they really?
Some do. I've heard stories. I've never had it happen to me, but I've seen some aggressive magpies that won't be. I've seen some aggressive magpies attack each other.
Okay, here we go.
Sometimes you see some really vicious big magpies, and then you see some really tiny ones. And the big ones go off. Magpies are so vicious that they'll attack their own kind. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
what's an animal that will attack its own kind?
Humans. Next question.
What other animal?
Dogs, cats, like all of them, really. At a certain point, especially under mating season.
What's an animal that won't attack its own kind?
What is one that will not?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? I mean, I don't know. Maybe like a kind of monocellular bacterium. Oh, baby.
Will a snail attack its own kind?
I'm sure they get territorial at some point.
I think I know an animal that won't attack.
What'd you say, big man?
think there's an animal on there that won't attack people.
Okay, that's a cool story, dog.
You know what it is?
What's that, big man?
An alien.
Okay. That's what you think. You don't know enough about aliens, son. What are you gonna do with those fours, baby? 4 fours. Not that many points, surprisingly. I'd go for the fours, dog.
Rabbi, I can't play twos. Yeah, my phone's broken.
Why is your phone broken?
Won't let me play two.
So are we done?
If I get a two, yeah.
Well, then just resign then. Or just try to win. Could you play a 1?
I can play everything but twos and twos.
You can play everything but 2s and what?
Four.
2s and 4s?
Yeah.
You can't play. You can play 4s. You just played 4.
Yeah, 4 times.
Well, then you're basically done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect large straight.
Is Coachella on this week?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's this week and next week. It's like 3.5 hours away.
3.5 hours away?
Yeah, it's deep in Riverside County, in the Coachella Valley. If you were to remove the mountains, it's probably like 2 hours away, but you have to drive like all the way around the mountains, and it takes forever to get there.
How long have you lived in America?
My whole life, did that. All right, here we go. 654, 654, 654 or ones. What do I do? I'm just going 6s. Oh, dog, what a risk. Oh, dog, another 150. Or no, why don't I get it? Why don't I get it again, Zoot? There's some kind of rule that you have to have the large filled out anyway. There's some kind of rule, or I would have had like the biggest score ever. Oh no, I did get the largest score ever. I did get 150. Oh wow, you get 150 and you get to play something else? That's such an advantage. Dude, I'm gonna set the record, Zoot.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to finish this game. Could be wrong.
You're right, because I don't have the timer on. You're right, you fucked me,
I'll try
Zoot.
to restart. I'll try to restart with some team to see if it
Okay,
works.
alright, I appreciate that. Because I have a huge score.
You got it 4 times just then.
I know, but I'm going for 3s.
Fuck. Restart my phone.
All right, restart your phone.
After this one.
Okay.
After this one.
What a big roll.
Are you going to get the 5 times again? Imagine you get the 5 times again.
That'd be wild.
So you have not played the 4s yet?
I've not played the 4s, correct.
What else have you not played?
I need the 4 and I need the large. We're going for 400. The record.
5 sticks.
4. No, just go for the small. Go. You need a 3.
Is that the better option?
No.
Four, 5.
4, 5, 6. You need a 3. And you got it. Small. There you go.
Alright,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well,
Zoot, I'm gonna get it. If you don't fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Kids, no doubt Zoot is fucking me hard here, baby. No doubt. No doubt Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. There ain't no doubt about it in anybody's mind. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-fuck me. I said Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's 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 gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck. What is he doing? What is he doing? Zoot is gonna fuck me. 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 Zoot is gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. I said Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot, 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 Zoot. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot, Zoot.
how do I get my screen to work?
You get a new phone or you get your screen repaired. You shouldn't be going to Melbourne if you don't have a fucking working phone.
How do I get my screen to work?
You just get your phone repaired, dog.
Is there a way that I can change my phone to work?
Yeah, you could turn it upside down. Zoot, did you hear me?
Okay, let's try that.
Okay, we'll try that, big
Yeah.
dog.
So I turn it up.
You have to do the thing
Turn it
to
upside down.
you have to do the thing to rotate your screen.
What do I click to do that?
On Android, you pull down, and it's in the shortcuts, and it should say rotate screen.
Portrait.
Yeah, so not portrait lock, auto turn, and then flip your phone upside down. Zoot.
Yeah.
All right.
Whatever it's called.
What's it called?
Auto rotate.
Yeah. Now turn your phone upside down.
It's not working.
Okay, close the app. Turn your phone so that it auto rotates, and then reopen the phone. Reopen the app, and it should work.
It's not auto rotating.
So it's just showing upside down.
It's not going upside down.
Okay, try to press. Okay, Zoot, do you have your phone? Shh, just be quiet and listen to me. Do you have your phone on auto rotate?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, close Play-Doh.
I do.
Hold your phone upside down so that everything flips so that it's the reverse of what it normally is. Did you just do that? Zoot!
Yeah. What did I do? Pedro.
What are you talking about, dog?
Okay. I just found out that I can't rotate my phone upside down.
Why not? Zoot, why not? Zoot, why not?
I don't know. I'm trying to look for more. Okay. I think I found something. Bill. I'm adding more buttons.
Okay, do whatever you have to do.
Okay, so I add more buttons.
Okay, do you see the auto rotate button?
Yeah.
Okay, when you press that and you turn your phone upside down, does everything change? Does the top become the bottom and the bottom the top? Zoot!
Ready, set. Nope.
What's no?
Auto rotate only really works in the apps where Good. This is on to 10.
That's true. Okay. And can you just try to press the 4X or the 2?
What?
Try to press the 4X or the 2 in Dice Party.
Wait, I got an idea. You really want to get a off of me?
Dude, it's pretty easy for me too if you just didn't have a shit phone.
How to... I'm asking ChatGPT.
Dog, we're done. This game's over. Zoot, you need to get a new phone before we start playing, or get your old phone fixed. Don't go to Melbourne. Just get your phone fixed. Don't go see any prostitutes. Just get your phone fixed.
How to fix phone. How to turn phone screen. How to turn phone screen upside down. Where's quick settings?
That's the thing that you pull to scroll down. It's like at the top.
Storage got deliver rotate on. Yeah, I might be able to find it. So my phone's going to be super fine. Rabbi,
What up, Zoot?
do you think it's weird to have a fascination with death?
Zoot, I'm not talking to you until you fix your phone. Zoot, get your
I think
phone.
I fixed it.
You didn't.
You know how I fixed my phone?
How'd you fix your phone?
I threw it at the wall.
You what?
I threw it at the wall. See if it fixes.
Dude, don't do that. Just get your phone fixed, dude.
What are the chances if I thought it was we could fix it?
Zoot, stop this.
You're poor.
You're poor. My shit works. Oh, you think that's funny? Get the fuck out of here. I don't need your shit.
Pretty much so.
Dude, I'm not here to be your fucking sounding board. I'm not here to be made fun of. I'm here to be your friend. And if you're going to act like a dick, I don't fucking need you here. I've got better shit to do than this. Please write an essay on everything we know about Zeta Reticuli and perhaps the theories behind Reticulum 4, Betty and Barney Hill. Don't use the term C theories. Don't use the term UFOs. Make it very scientific. And say that people like Bob Lazar say that this is potentially where we were started. Betty and Barney Hill, they talked about Betty had a star map that was later put in the New York Times and had some veracity and said that they were trade routes. Talk about like the alien graves being known as the Zetas, all that stuff. Thank you. What about Bob Lazar? He talks about it. And put anybody else who talks about any other kind of alien abductees or anything, but don't make the title specifically about the hills. You could just make it like Zeta Reticuli, what we know, what has been discussed about it, perhaps hypothetical stuff, whatever. Say how far away it is, how big the stars are in comparison to the sun, that kind of stuff, please. Make sure to listen to some footnotes and talk about, like Bob Lazar says that in his government briefings, that perhaps Earth was seeded here by the Zetas. please give a short paragraph about the United Nations? Member states just talk about how it's focused on perhaps a better world and futurism topics, such as those that Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild discusses. Putting there that they advocate for many of the same goals as what Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild advocates.
a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say, no shit. That's my joke. That's why William didn't tell it, because it's, I guess, not very funny.
I love your joke.
No, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great... That's a low bar, but I appreciate it. Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail. Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all take care of yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah's going to have a boy. That is so wonderful.
Congrats.
Indeed. Yes, he is. Y'all keep doing great. We love you.
You know, sir, your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 in the morning, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and it didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were. Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Montgomery. It was so great to talk to you. Have a great night. She's right here. You want to say hi to her? She ran off. Okay. Y'all take care. There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always a hit on this show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing in battleship to my cousin Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it. And then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was out in the surf. And what are you looking at, Red Man? I just was with that fucking face. I'm telling a funny story, and you're blankly looking at me. Well, what the fuck is going on? Know that you had a tail, and you said you lied to us. I have a fucking tail, Red Man. How many of you think William should show us his tail right now? To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. He's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to Me Too you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Here we go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it. I can't. Wow. Tony, I actually don't have a tail. Oh, wow. You lied to us about that. Wow. I knew I was right. I have to be truthful with y'all. I actually don't have a tail. Oh, we believe you. We believe you, William. I got a black eye the other day. Yeah, how'd you get a black eye? Somebody punched me. Yeah, for what? Got in a big fight. About what? Groceries. What about the groceries? Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, hey, those are my groceries. And I look at him like, Frank, this is a grocery store. All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Lair, michaellaircomedy.com. Here comes the drawing for Brian J. Ebelt. Ooh, look at this one. Ooh. It's a special bird one. There's a big bird there, and the entire cast and crew, and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Am I? Absolutely. You're right in the mix. Right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass in this one, too.
I do. I look samurai-ish.
Every single print is available at RyanJebelt.com. Go check out all the tour posters. It's incredible. He's an incredible artist. RyanJebelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even without crowd, this show is great.
We love you so much,
Great
Sam.
show.
Plug your stuff. Tell everybody where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about it before the show. Thriving through this pandemic.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat. If you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called I have a sports podcast called Punch Drunk Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, Amazon Prime, VOD, many places.
Yep.
At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and we've got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe, if my eyes don't deceive me, that's actually Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry podcast. That's it.
Red Band.
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much.
Indeed. Thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes part in it. Richie, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Kill Tony.
Future truth teller. Big thing. Future truth teller. Mayor Pete Buttigieg retires from political life in public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Big thing. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Big thing. Future truth teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on Puddle of Mud. Big thing. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when anarchists select for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Big thing. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Big thing. Future truth teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a pot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Big thing. Future truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for one more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe. Yo, here we are again. back home at the world-famous Comedy Store. So excited. Christmas coming up. Red Band, what's happening?
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas to
Happy
you.
Christmas.
Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world-famous Comedy Store. This is such an incredible, incredible place.
Yes.
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. And you know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J.E. Belt, everyone. Look at this fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaned deep into that wave and smiled this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, and they're all available at RyanJEBelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from the past and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your favorite comedians. RyanJEBelt.com to get those prints. You know who else is here, Red Band? You know who else?
Oh.
Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed Betterbox Studios is here. It's a star-studded fucking, just like the old days. Remember the old days when we used to have fucking Dave Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people are here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics, you know? It's about the acoustics, is what they say. The fucking acoustics. But I'm excited to be here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets fully fucking going, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, Comedy Store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Stephen Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy, the great Stephen Glickman. Likeable, likable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, one of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched, The Monster Hunter.
It hasn't come out yet.
Oh!
God bless you.
You mean Storks. You mean Storks. That's what I was talking about, Storks.
Storks.
Yeah, Storks. I get them all confused.
All the children movies get you confused.
How's it going, Stephen?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars, but you do remember there's a band here, right?
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now.
Let's
I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Burke, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson. Chroma Chris, maybe? No Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jetski, the big 3 J's. A lot of J's. Whoa, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars tonight. Whoa, look at that one up there. Sneaky little devil. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's actually part cat, it seems. Wow. She's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banking on you using that camera one angle.
It's too dark to even see me.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one. It's very good. Jeremiah Watkins, cat burglar. They have arrived. Some of the most famous Kiltony characters in the history. I believe they were even in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you? December. I'm sorry.
It slips my memory, Tony. Cat burglar.
Wow, welcome back, cat burglar. Famously a cat burglar, an old-timey burglar that would sneak into places and hope to get away. Thanks to the
jewels, diamonds, and women's hearts.
Oh my
Well, I've been taking the underwear, dude. Is it supposed to be the heart?
And then, is your name Cat Burglar too back there? I always forget. You guys are just cat burglars? This is one of those. Shh. All right. And I know for a fact, it's the first time we've seen this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. It seems like she is more cat than actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah, add something in my throat. It's great to be here.
That's another. And your name's just Cat Burglar as well?
Tony, we keep getting caught because of her. She keeps leaving strands of hair.
That is one, and that is two, and I am cat burglar.
I swear to God, I just wrote down Cat Burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are very different people.
So, look at that. It's so exciting. We have the cat burglars and the hamburglars are here. Surrounded by
cat burglar.
We have Glickman, Red Band, and the cat burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. That sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA's own. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Now, before I was a comedian or a magician or a rapper or a karaoke, I was a musical theater summer success. And as 2020 comes to an end, I want to go back to my roots and play a little game for fun to start off the show on a silly note. Now, Brian, listen, there are names of 15 musicals in this bag. I've named them. Tony will pull out a musical, and I have to sing a song from that musical. When you think I've done enough, pick a new one. If I don't know it, I'll pass. Do you have a Tony Award, Glickman?
Glickman, do you have a Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you played Shrek on Broadway?
Yes.
It's a long story.
It's a terrible show.
I'm sorry.
It does not deserve a Tony Award.
God.
That is sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I mean, there's other ways you could have asked that.
Do you have a Tony
I
Award?
feel like a lot of the people you asked that to, they're going to say no.
Yeah.
No, but Bryce Darling Campbell, whatever the fucking name is, the guy
I see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa, how exciting.
All right.
You didn't even know Glickman was going to be the guest, and you had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah, I
Really
am.
is. It's very special.
Thank you, Glickman.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, cat burglar.
Ruined forever.
I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Lair? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull a name out? All right, here we go.
Here we go.
All right, The Wiz.
He's on down the road. He's on down the road. Nothing may be time when you wish you were new.
All right, Hair.
Let the sun shine in. Let the sun shine in. The sun shining.
The saddest version of such a happy song. How about Company?
The ladies who lunch. The ladies who lunch. Glickman, can you do
Yeah,
better?
that was great. Yeah, that's impressive.
He's passing it off to you. You know the words?
I don't know the words to that song, but yeah, Company. I mean, I know the music.
I bet he knows something about this.
Aww.
Jersey Boys. You know Jersey Boys. I know you know Jersey Mike's. Hey, man. Come on.
Hey,
Come on.
Jersey Boys, pass.
Pass.
Oh, pass to you. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Somebody.
Oh, Red Band. That was great. Wow. It sounded just like him.
That was great.
One of my favorite Red Band moments in the history of the show.
That was great.
You know anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on, if you're going to do it, you better commit.
Right? Won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight.
Jeremiah's been waiting to sing this for years.
Nice job.
All right, we're moving on. Porgy and the Bees, Michael Lair. Porgy and the Bees. Sorry, Porgy and Bess.
Oh, for Christ.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Uneducated.
Porgy and Bess. Okay. He knows Porky and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is Old Man River. That Old Man River. That's Porgy and Bess.
Yeah.
Tony Award.
Like,
I want a Tony.
You want a me?
Yeah.
I want to do.
All right, how about Bye Bye Birdie?
Worse than man right out of my hair. Worse than man.
That's South Pacific, you son of a bitch.
Hey, fuck you, dude.
D-Live.
Glickman doesn't know Bye Bye Birdie, but he does know I'm hungry.
Bye, birdie. Bye.
How about a beat?
D-Live.
Don't cry from me, Argentina. The truth is that we're not
Crazy shit I've ever been to.
This is what it's come to. How about My Fair Lady?
Every Duke and Nolan is here. Everyone who should be here is easy with the dashing positivity. Spectacle the Ascot opening day.
God damn. Michael has the incredible talent of making every song sound like the same song. How about Cabaret?
Life is a cabaret.
How about Tommy?
Tommy, play more with it, there has to be good.
Phantom of the Opera.
Nighttime shopping.
This is so amazing.
Jesus Christ Superstar. What was this during the crucifixion? Joseph Dreamcoat.
I hear the steel drum sing the song. They singing and you know you got paid wrong. I hear the voice of the yellow bird singing in the air. This is quite absurd. Oh no, not me.
Okay, right.
Yeah, nailed it.
Let's open up a restaurant.
Come and knock on my door.
It's done.
How about Godspell? We're just going to go through all these. How many do you think we should go through all these? Okay, nobody wants.
Nobody.
Yo, Ryan, what's that Jesus song from Gospel? Praise it, Jesus.
How about Music Man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Yeah, Music Man's easy. Gary, Indiana, home sweet home.
Wizard of Oz.
If only had brains, I would always the hours burning with the
Cats.
memories.
Les Mis.
Master of the house, keeper of the air.
He's got him, man. He's got him.
I'm over the sugar and the spicer of
South Pacific.
I was that man right out of my
There you go. There you go.
Company.
Where did they come? The lady used to learn.
Smokey Joe's Cafe.
I who have nothing.
Grease.
Yeah.
Every song starts with that one note. Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, that's not a song.
That's not a song from it.
There we go. The Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story.
Hey, beautiful boy.
Chorus line.
I couldn't need one you
Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here. His name is Forward Beer.
Damn Yankees.
He's near to you. Near to you.
Annie.
It's a hard night life for us. It's a hard
Miss Saigon.
and tonight there will be Miss Saigon. Tonight there'll be your concubine.
That was
Absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Ayers
The
just
whole
went through
bag.
everything.
the whole bag.
He's gonna
Wow,
sleep
that
like a
was
baby
good.
tonight. He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he has been waiting for a segment like this.
He figured his ass the whole time.
And check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
Wow, look at that. I I didn't know that was a thing. Is that true? How do you
Yeah.
know so much about musical theater?
I have 2 theater degrees.
Wow.
Before I did any of this shit, I did all that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible.
Yeah, I remember
we all
that.
remember that very clearly.
I remember that.
But that was so fun. What a beautiful coincidence. And that really went better than I thought. And what a fun way to open the show.
You're goddamn right. You're the best.
May I say one thing?
Of course.
I'm wearing my own merch.
Oh.
Guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Goodwill.
No way.
I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic did, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this and whatever I did to you, I am not sorry. But I sales records for every fucking thing I sold. So I will find you. And thank you for buying a $40 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale? When did you start selling those hoodies?
Oh, I thought you meant discounts. Yeah, that's the point. Less than a year ago.
What size is that one? It's like a small? So medium?
Yeah. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they threw me in the trash.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, maybe, but it almost seems like someone like got it as a gift for someone and like misheard what the person said.
Tony, you know,
Like I'm a big Michael Bearer fan or something like that. Is there a Michael Bearer?
no, after George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people burned my merch up.
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. They were like, what the fuck? That's not Quinn.
Yeah,
Also,
that's not just a girl.
The comic found it at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They couldn't just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you. Oh, who's this idiot?
Well, that's your first time. Quickman, it's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I have seen you on Nickelodeon. I know we've run into each other before somewhere.
Yeah,
It's probably a restaurant.
it's probably.
A musical theater.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Here's Kylie Vincent. One more time for Kylie Vincent. You guys can clap, people that are in the
when my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even weighed in on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac, which I think is a bad argument for other women because it's like, okay, without an abortion, I would be performing in parking lots. I've actually never had an abortion. I just waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it seems a form of his sexual harassment were having women read him bedtime stories and feed him meals. And I was like, God, that's awful. Just rape me instead, you know? I don't want to read you Goodnight Moon. You can just kiss me.
Jesus.
All right, thanks.
There it is, 55 seconds from Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in little cards with musical theater titles on them. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was
thank you,
20 at the time.
Wow. That's right.
I'm back, baby.
That's right. Now you're 21. When was your birthday?
November 3rd.
Congratulations.
Perfect timing.
And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
It's called sacred ileitis.
So what does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's eroding.
What?
Her back is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah, I remember.
Did you wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's going to happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Cat shit or rat shit?
Rat shit.
Rat shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, rat shit.
So close.
It's bad shit that they would make medicine with rat shit. How long were you on it for?
I was on it for a year and a half. You're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about autoimmune disease. They're like, you could go in remission. I have no idea what's happening.
Right.
Have you talked about that in your?
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Man, that is backbreaking work. Okie dokie. Is the kid? How old's the kid that you're nannying for?
She's 6.
6. Just one kid?
Just one.
One 6-year-old?
Yeah, she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good day. They just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick complaining about a day job.
Have you ever been to Catalina Island?
Oh my goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have.
Have you ever been to the Catskills? Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of a joke, right? And so, do you really do that?
Yeah.
Do you really get fisted?
Yeah.
Jesus, did she even say that?
Yeah,
My
that's
God,
what I've been thinking about the whole time.
that?
I know a girl that gets fisted. It's like
Really? How do you
her whole thing. She told me one night she
That's
was
her
drunk.
whole thing?
And it was like her whole thing.
Were you fucking her at the time?
No, she just
Her whole thing
stuff.
is
She it's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a
And
second.
she pulls it out with different guys. She
Hold
goes,
on
I
a
want you
second.
to
Stop. So where were you when she told you about it?
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
And
The two of you and your 2 big fists.
With my 2 big fists.
so hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, your table, you're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
Yeah.
she sat on your dog. It went up her ass.
And then she just starts. But the thing. But she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the choking thing, where they just because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single now.
Right, and then you're talking about the kiss thing.
And then I hear someone go, "Oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes." And then I heard someone else go, "Oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked." I was like, those are both things I never heard about 10 years ago.
Glickman looks
But
like
they're very normal now.
I'd say same thing, girl who loved to be fisted. I dated, and she had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like you can't just put your fist in; you have to go like this and then get it in.
What is it?
oh my God.
It's a cone shape.
What kind of
It's a cone
monsters
shape.
have you been with, Brian?
It's a cone shape.
Yeah, you have to twist and then just twist.
And you just put a boxing glove on your dick.
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah.
Sure.
And there was always like a water line on your arm where you could see how far you got in.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Red Van already knew how to fist, but it's just like reaching into a vending machine.
The old last Pringle in the can. All right, so
learning so much.
So you didn't end up hooking up, but don't you think she was hinting to you to try something?
It is a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table. The girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything else in the world.
Yeah,
She's just waiting for you to make a move.
Could you grab me a Sierra Fist out of it? I need a Sierra Mist.
The Sierra Fist. Mark that off on your Kill Tony bingo.
Oh, wow. Kill Tony Band Calendar 2021.
Blow the dust off the Sierra Fist portion of your bingo card.
I've been slimed.
Wow.
Wow.
Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here, you know?
Yeah.
You really bring it around. You spread the energy.
I know. Like, I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
Well, they say dogs are like their owners. You're back. You're back.
You guys are both going to be...
No, I get it.
Alfred made it better to explain the sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
How's her
to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day, she's like, I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me. And I was like, this wheelchair dog, yeah.
Wow. How's her musical theater knowledge?
Pretty simple.
You can do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
What was she trying to do? Illegally cross the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What? Your dog's stupid. Yeah.
I trusted her.
She's a rapper in the dog world.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like Steve-O? Jump in front of the car. Anyway.
Hi, I'm her dog, and I'm gonna jump in front of a car.
Wow.
Whoa, I'm in a wheelchair, snarly.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do it, Steve-O. Oh, yeah. I thought you were setting him up. I was. That's kidding. Have you ever cracked your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that? Or?
I don't know. I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just...
Try to crack him. No, don't do that right now.
Don't do that. Oh, no! God, no! That's what Steve-O does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and is like, hi, I'm Steve-O, and I gotta get some insulin because I have diabetes.
So Kylie, do you ever has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
Well...
Does it poop and pee in the chair?
No, it's from a company that designs it. It's like the only one in the United States. But everything else works. Like, she can go to the bathroom fine.
Your dog's definitely not autoimmune.
Because it's been hit by cars. I loved it.
Oh.
I loved it.
No getting immune to the autos, indeed. My goodness. What's the dog's name? Bam!
Her name's Bonnie.
Oh. Bonnie. Frogger. What kind of dog is...
Frogger.
What kind of
so good.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my god, there's so many noises right now. She's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. They don't know.
So that was an episode of Jack
Mixed
Russell.
with asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my god.
She's 80% front end.
This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, people think that on the streets that I'm probably the only person with a disabled dog. They say really weird things like, you know, I just won't...
Michael Laird just said, hold my beer.
Yeah.
I just, won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, oh, what happened? I'm so sorry. And I just have to, go into the whole story.
You would say he was a bad boy.
He has Downs on his luck syndrome.
Oh,
shit.
God.
She's quite gray now. I mean, she was hit by a greyhound.
Oh. Wait, it was incredible. Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's, everything's normal.
Is it sitting in the chair, or is it
No, it's like...
Dog in a wheelchair. The way I picture this dog in a wheelchair is very depressing.
It's
Can
not
only
like a
imagine it
normal
sitting on its butt and wheeling itself
Feeling
around.
itself.
No, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like
It's like a scooter. It's like helps them. Just
Oh, and does it sleep in the wheelchair as well?
no. She kind of like squirms around.
I
Like,
bet
can
she
get
does.
around, yeah.
This poor thing wishes it was put down years ago.
No, dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never
Yeah.
see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like, say, run in front of a car?
I mean,
Twice. This dog wanted to kill itself before it was confined to a wheelchair.
Poor suicidal dog.
Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie. So much fun. Thank you so much. There goes Kylie Vincent. There you on. On to the next one.
That was so good.
Oh my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy. Everyone, here comes Kate Kennedy. I believe this is her debut here on Kate Kennedy.
this is embarrassing. My dog also is disabled and is too stupid to learn how to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I applied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of pretending like it would have been absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad that he had to write the entire satanic verses in order to get a fatwa declared against him when all Mia Khalifa had to do was suck dick in a hijab? I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate.
Kennedy!
There you go. Kate, how long have you been on stand-up comedy? This is your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April, I think. Yeah.
There you go. 2 years. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former. I know. I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gangbang?
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies as a full gangbang.
There were 3 guys and you.
Yeah.
That's like a Wednesday. We're cholos, though.
They were Catholic priests, and I was a school.
Did you say Catholic priest?
Catholic priests, yes. I said the Our Father in Latin while they came on my face.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserve the award. Yeah, and it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Hey! Wow. Is that true, or are you just being funny?
No, that's absolutely true.
They were priests, and you were a Catholic schoolgirl, and that got nominated for an award?
Nomine Patria Filio Spiritus Sanctus.
Holy shit.
That's actually the plot of that.
Wow, what's happening? What was that looking?
Oh, I just looking at Jeremiah get hard.
Okay.
Jeremiah,
Disgusting.
Jeremiah loves Catholicism. Wow. So what are some...
Catholicism, yes.
I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is, like, your most, like, silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you
Parody? Did you do a good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
I was at Archie Comics. It was Betty and Veronica. I was Veronica. Or no, I was Betty. Now you're about to earn a Red Band Award.
Okay.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
I don't have to go this year because
It's the only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to thank my mom and
And
dad.
God is not mentioned anywhere.
What are those award ceremonies like?
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like, quite literally. I don't know. Have you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene?
Yeah.
Like, it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass. And she's outside crying. I just always stand outside in the hallway
during the awards because I don't like to sit, and so I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
That's incredible. When porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes really hard and it just squirts out everywhere at once?
It's Pedialyte. It smells like strawberries.
That is true. This is what I've heard, is that porn stars drink Pedialyte for squirting. Have you ever done that?
I have, yeah.
Oh my goodness. What haven't you done?
It's a really good question. I got waterboarded one time. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? That's incredible.
It's great.
You got waterboarded and Glickman got Whataburger.
On the way here. What? So sorry. I apologize to everyone. Stand-up community.
What did you just say? What did you say?
Go ahead. I said on the way here.
Right.
On the way here.
But then what did you say after that?
I just apologized to everybody.
No, it was worse. No, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, we don't even have Whataburger here. That's not believable at all. Oh, your lunch is here.
Wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger. Thank you so much. What
was your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act?
Yes, yeah, I do. I try to address it, but not lean on it, because I don't want it to be a shtick. But I do like to introduce it. That's like what I'm mostly known for. So, I like to address it, get it out of the way.
What'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy who lived in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, go through that. That's awesome. Canton, by the way. You don't know why
He
Canton.
broke up with me this year. He got a dog, and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
That poor dog.
It's very, I know. But like, I just feel like Buddy.
You know that dog does anal for sure.
It's a Shih Tzu.
If you replace this with a dog,
That dog's gonna be in a wheelchair. I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like, that's my opinion. But
what did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
other than what? Like, you must have had to do something. You had to
No.
talk with them?
Yeah, he just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and do a bunch of coke and go to a strip club. And then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend, and I'd fly. That's also how I flew home with $20,000 in cash, wearing a pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatsuit
That's
to the Cleveland airport.
Christ.
Yeah, dude, that's white privilege right there.
What is the most you're allowed to fly with?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not. So it was like tucked like in books. I was so nervous.
Wow.
Yeah. How much have you flown with cat burglars?
Yeah, you're a professional jewel thief. Oh, wow.
Where's my camera? Me again. How many water bottles is that? Inside joke.
We had actually had Kate on Brian Holtzman's show. It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky. She's very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic of her podcast is brilliant. You know, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen a man speak so highly of someone.
no, she's very funny. But her talk, like, so many people tell me, like, I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's going to work, you know, but her...
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, because I told you what it was, and you said that to me on dinner, and then I went home and called my mom, and she was like, Brian Redman thinks my podcast is really good.
What is it again?
What is it?
It's called The Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like the people that leave mean comments on Pornhub.
Yeah.
What a fucking great idea.
Yeah, it's like talking to your trolls, like trying to get to the bottom of it. Type shit.
It's really fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus. It turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I hoped I was.
Do you not like the elasticity of my anus hole? What is it?
It's literally,
Is it my personality? Is it my
I just won
eyes?
an award for fisting this year.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Kate Kennedy. You've been in the porn. You were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best quality, like, or thing about you?
Oh, jeez. That's not something I'm used to talking about.
I know.
Like, my go-to dating move is to just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs with all of them.
Wow.
She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs?
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster child
She's
for
inbred?
breeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning.
God damn it!
Right into the pantry.
That dog weighs 50 pounds.
She's cornbread, he's cornbread.
That dog weighs 50 pounds, and I carry it up and down 3 flights of stairs.
That's what Glickman says when he meets a girl. He goes, I really want to get into her pantries.
Wow.
I haven't had a good fat guy to make fun of in forever, Glickman. I'm so happy.
Anytime you want to.
They always want to start crying and be a baby about it.
Yeah, Rabbi was just about 9 or...
I don't think you heard the rest of it. The other ones are all big babies. This fucking one. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your 3-legged dog have to live, do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So, she seems like she's doing good. Again, she can't use the wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those? Because I know I have on my phone trying to get.
PlentyofSnatch.com.
I got kicked off Tinder a couple years ago, and they block your IP when you get kicked off Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a really mean email.
That's why you need a good VPN, like ExpressVPN. That's right. And you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KILLTONY.
Yeah, you could be in Japan.
All right, there goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great job.
See you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name, I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go. Andy Lowe. There he is.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Here he is, Andy Lowe.
Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because I know it's the first thing you guys are going to check out. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of a tent city, So I know, don't bring it up. I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the things to do during the quarantine to boost your spirits is make a vision board. So I went online. I looked up, my wildest dreams, the craziest things I could think of, and I saved all the images and I hung a bulletin board on the wall. And then I went to print out the pictures, and my printer was out of ink, and so I just have a blank bulletin board on the wall, and I'm just gonna die lonely and unsuccessful now, obviously. My name's Andy Lowe. We mentioned this. I really don't like my last name, Lowe. I think it's I don't know, it's kind of boring. I miss the times when our last name was like what you did for a living. It meant something. Baker, carpenter,